This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the same 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Yeah, no, I restarted the stream because the YouTube went down. I don't really know what happened with that. I'm just trying to see if I can see the stream. Funny, isn't it? Yesterday, not a single issue. Not a single problem. And today, the YouTube stream got cancelled. I think the Twitch stream reconnected, but I just literally cancelled the stream immediately. Because, yeah. Let's see. Okay, cool. I think I'm back. I think we're back. Alright, let's go. Let's go. It really sucks, dude. Really freaking sucks. Are you familiar with Viseri? Who's that? The streamer? No, never heard of them. What do I do? I think I like jump down this way, right? Yeah, that's it. Is that the fastest way? Yeah, that's the fastest way. Oh, wait, you guys are already here. That is, in fact, not the fastest way. Crap. Oh, I should have bought close range coating, shouldn't I? Not pierce. Damn, 9-star Zhu would have been so much fun. Iframe through that, but oh, okay. Done. GG. Right, that's Zhu done. Wyveria done. I think that's all the dailies. I think I already had 2 quests in Wyveria done. Nice. You'll link his stream? Oh, okay. Well, I'll probably never watch him because I don't know who that is and never have heard of that person. So, you know, that's not the kind of person that I would have, you know, co-streamed their first ever stream and, you know, helped them and, you know, been there since the very beginning of their bloody channel and all that. And, it's not like anything like that or anything, you know, not like old Twas Boy did any of those things, and not like we it's not like someone who I'd have a co-stream with every single week for like the better part of 2 years. Yeah. He's spreading misinformation. What misinformation is Viseri spreading? for builds. What? 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 Yeah. Example? He says Legiacrus is not worth running. Yeah, I know. I disagree with that. I think it is. I think Laggy is worth running. Because it's bonus affinity. And the armor pieces are still pretty good. Like, the legs and the helmet are still decently efficient. Yeah, I mean, well, just to put in perspective why I think the legs and that are still good. So we'll just do the maths quickly, like, if we look at it. So remember, Leviathan's Fury gives you a damage proc and then gives you bonus affinity for a certain amount of time, right? These legs have a small slot and then 3 large slots of efficiency. Now, latent power on its own is not that big of a deal, but it is extra affinity that will proc on a longer hunt. And Wex 2 is pretty good. If we look at like Arch Tempered Arkveld, right? I use this to put 2 Wex in most of the time. So, with 2 Flare, right? That's already, like, pretty decent. Now, obviously, I would say Flare is, at this point, probably a little bit better than the laggy damage proc, but the laggy damage proc does give you intermittent affinity. That's the real benefit of it. So if you pair it with something like Gogma and Lord Soul, it's actually pretty good. But in order to use laggy, you do have to have a god roll. You have to have Gore Lord Soul, otherwise it's not worth using. Well, I say that. There are some builds that you can still use it for. But no, the laggy stuff is still excellent. And then we look at the helmet. 3 medium slots worth of efficiency, because you've got 2 max might and a medium slot. You get a large slot and a small slot. So this is still excellent for any weapon that might need maximum might. So basically, laggy ends up being good on switch axe, longsword, maybe insect glaive. I don't know about insect glaive. Maybe IG. I think that's about it though. Probably not good on anything else. And it's only good if you get a Gore Lord Soul roll. That's the other important thing. You can still use it. Like, if you get laggy Lord Soul, you can still use it. But the way I treat laggy is the same way I treat Guardian Rathalos, right? Guardian Rathalos, except it's a little bit different. Guardian Rathalos armor is more efficient, but the set bonus is nowhere near as good. Laggy, the armor's still efficient, not quite as efficient as Guardian Rathalos, but the set bonus is way better. Yeah. The reason I like it is because it can fill the gap for when things like Agitator are down. If you don't have Maximum Might active and it's active, you're still getting a little bit more affinity. Yeah, and it does proc fairly often. The Leviathan's Fury. Like, you do get frequent procs. Ace, dude, thank you for the 13 months. Cheers, me dear. Would you say for Chargeblade, Elemental is the way to go for Rompopolo? Yeah, I think so. I think so, yeah. He's got a decent element hit zone, I think. Should we check? We can check his hit zones. I'll double check. The thing is, we don't know if the 10 star is going to have slightly different hit zones, but probably not. But no, I still think Legiacrus is decent if you've got the right rolls for it. However, if you don't roll Gore Lord Soul and you just roll Gore, you're better off running Guardian Rathalos at that point. There's no point running, yeah. Then you just want Guardian Rathalos or Arkveld, one piece of Arkveld. But no, I know Viseri doesn't like the Legiacrus. Well, it's not that he doesn't like it. He doesn't think that it's worth it because his argument is usually that you only get like 40% uptime on the affinity. But that's not the reason. That's not what you should be looking at. What you should be considering is this. There are only 2 set bonuses in the game that give you affinity. There's Gogma and there's Laggy. That's it. Laggy requires no activator and it also gives you bonus damage. And whilst the armor is less efficient than the Guardian Rathalos, not only does it give you damage, just like the Guardian Rathalos, it does also give you the affinity boost. So for me, whilst it's not up 100% of the time, the way I see it is you're gonna be at 100% affinity more thanks to what's it called? Thanks to the laggy bonus. That's the idea behind it. Gore requires Coalescence to proc. No. No. Coalescence procs because of the Gore bonus, but it doesn't require it. AC Slater. How you doing, dude? Welcome back. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah. His set bonus can activate it. When you overcome the frenzy, it will activate thingy. Is the KFC bucket a global event? No, dude. No, sadly not. Is the insect glaive good in a team fight? Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, he's got a 3-star water hit zone on the head and on his back. So it's worth using a water charge blade for this. Looking at the values there. That should be better than running an impact charge blade. The bonus affinity is not up for quite some time due to the skill going on a long cooldown. It's 30 seconds. It's 30 seconds. Scorcher, I think, procs once every 15 seconds. So you get double the Scorcher procs. But that's not the main thing. The main thing is if you need max might on your build, the leg pieces are equally as efficient as the Rathalos pieces. Just want to point that out. If you're doing a weakness exploit build. And for weapons like Longsword, if you're doing attack-focused weapons, Longsword, Power File, Switch Axes, it does end up being really good. Because you don't lose any skill efficiency, and you gain the Lagiacrus bonus, which is pretty cool. So, yeah, it's good. It's good. Trust. If you're doing counter-based weapons, it is excellent. Can we kill him with the squirt gun is the real question. What, 10-star Rompopolo? I doubt it very much. I remember we did Tempered Rompopolo with the squirt gun. And it took forever. Not Tempered Rompopolo. Tempered Chatacabra. And that took a long time. You think that Viseri looks at it from a different perspective? No, he does. He does, but he's not... I don't think he's used the build with Longsword and thingy. And Switch Axe. The one that it's really good on. Like, there's a couple of really good builds. And like I said, I think there's a build for Insect Glaive. Although, that being said, with IG, you might be better off just going Gogma Gauntlets and Folger Helmet. Because then you get more uptime on Maximum Might. Right, what should we do? What should we fight, guys? The other thing to note is that the Lagiacrus stuff is available from HR 31. So up until HR 100, it's going to literally be some of the best armor in the game. Because, like I said, it's almost as efficient as the Guardian Rathalos. That when it comes to the head and legs, if you're using those two pieces, it's almost as efficient. And it's HR 31. Yeah, so it's kind of crazy when you think of it like that. The Guardian Rathalos, obviously, once you transcend it, becomes a little bit more efficient in terms of slots. Especially if you're using the gauntlets and the helmet. Yeah. So you've got, like, the laggy damage proc is right in the middle. You've got the Rathalos damage proc sort of like at the top. And then Flayer's a little bit behind that. In terms of the frequency of their procs. But Flayer obviously hits a bit harder than the other two. With Sword and Shield with minus 10% affinity. Would you still use it on a Sword and Shield build? I guess you could. The only thing with Sword and Shield is you want to you don't want to have to run the Gore or the Sororal gauntlets. And if you're using the... Oh, no, you could use the waist, actually. Laggy waist, Gore legs, laggy helmet. No, because you want the Jinderhad bonus now for Sword and Shield. That's the thing. If you're running Sword and Shield and Lance, you really want the Jin bonus for the Power Clash boost. Which means you want to use the Gamma top and waist. If you use the laggy legs and helmet, that means you've got to use Gore gauntlets, assuming you ran Gore Lord Soul. J-Can, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I mean, I guess you could do that. You could probably still make the build work, but then you really are losing quite a bit of efficiency. If you don't get Gore Lord Soul and you just roll Lord Soul, that could be good. And then you could run the Arc Vulcan gauntlets. That would work. What was I going to post? Let's do a quest. How about we do... I mean, I've done all my dailies now, so it doesn't really matter what I do. I'm still feeling a little bit tired, so let's do like another warm-up quest. Let's do this. Frenzy or be frenzied upon. We'll do this one. Why not? You hit 72% crit with the laggy and 68% without it. The laggy crit bonus gives you 15%. So if you're at 68%, you would be at 83% with the laggy bonus. I think it gives 15%. Is it 15%? I want to say 15%. I hope I'm right in that. You mean over the whole quest with the downtime? Oh, right. Okay, I get you. Yeah. Why? Because it's up roughly 33% of the time? Yeah. I mean, sure, why not? I would say try and get a bit more crit than that, but seems okay. What am I running on this? Might bring my firebow, actually. Wait, do I have a firebow? I do. Charge cap. What the hell am I running here? Oh, okay. Blaze. Yeah, that's fine. That works. The only thing is, this is not a Pierce firebow. I think I want a Pierce firebow. Have you done any non-meta builds you like to use? Yeah, loads. I have to because I don't roll Gore, Lord Soul, and everything. One of my favorite ones is, just for fun, is this Charge Blade build, which is 3-piece Dahad Gamma and then 2-piece Rathlos, which actually I'd probably use 2-piece Arc Vulcan for now. Like the helmet and gauntlets, maybe. But either way, this build's pretty good fun. It's not meta at all, but you get the... So I rolled the Lord's... What did I roll? Jinderhad Lord Soul bonus. So I end up getting the 4-piece Jinderhad bonus for power clashes. What am I running? Yeah, this looks okay. Oh, wait, no. I wanted to make a new bow quickly, didn't I? Oh, God. Am I actually going to roll a new bow? I don't know now. I don't know if I want to. Upgrade Gogma Artium weapons. Let me see. Do I have... No, I don't want to upgrade that. Do I have a Pierce Firebow that's, like, ready to go? Or do I only have this one with Gore Magala? What's on this? Oh, no. I've got a bunch of them. Close range coating, Pierce coating. Attack, element. Oh, wow, that's a god roll. I mean, let me chuck this on the build. I didn't even know I had that. When did I make this? Cool. Blaze Bandolier. No, I don't need to run that. I would like a level of Bandolier. Charge Master. Where you at, Charge Master? Where you at? There it is. Shimmy doesn't have anything good to pair with it. Fire attack, attack. Oh yeah, I need spread shot. Man, if I got a god charm like spread shot, that would be so good. I have a decent spread shot talisman actually, but the only problem is it doesn't have a good secondary skill on it. It's only really for Zoh Shia because it has windproof level 3, which is excellent, but you don't really... Actually, it will be good when we fight 10-star Zoh Shia, thinking about it. Yeah, that'll do. Cool. Let's go. I'm going in. Laggy grants you 15%, and as Twas says, together with Gore, the only set bonus that gives affinity. So why would you not run it? Well, you don't run it on shielded weapons most of the time. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, I wouldn't really run it on Lance or... Yeah. Sword and Shield. Well, Sword and Shield. I mean, you could do. But I feel like Arc Vulcan's better at that point. Just running the Arc Vulcan pieces. Getting an Affinity EX. But it's still good. It's still like, you could still run it. It's fine. It's like in 10 minutes, it's barely noticeable. Yeah, but the armor's still efficient. This is what you guys are forgetting. For some weapons, it's just as efficient as Guardian Rathalos. And it gives a damage bonus proc as well. So it's not like it's just giving you affinity. You're getting both. The Guardian Rathalos does give the bonus like fire element, so for fire builds specifically, it's also pretty decent. That is another thing to consider, like what is the element of your build. Laggy, I don't think, it doesn't give you any thunder damage bonus. It is just affinity bonus with the damage proc. You can web Gypsaros? Well, I can't. But Nazilla can. Won't get as many pierces as I thought. Most longsword speedrunners use the laggy 2-piece. Dude, why do you think I want Gormagala Lord Soul so badly? Switch axe as well, dude. Dude, I run... On all of my Element Swags builds, I run 2-piece laggy. All of them. It's so good. Because you can go Gore laggy Gogmazios. Like, that is insane, by the way. Like, it's really good. Because you get the Gormagala to activate Coalescence. You get the extra affinity from the laggy. And you get the Gogma bonus, too. Or if you get, like, if you roll laggy Lord Soul. Sorry, yeah, if you roll laggy, you can go, Gog Laggy Mitsu, which is also kind of crazy. Remember, Helmet is maximum might 2, large slot, medium slot, with a small slot. And the legs are weakness exploit 2 with a small slot. And you get latent power, which, again, it's an extra 10% on a longer hunt. You got a god roll on a longsword first try, dude. Don't tell me this, man. I've been rolling for 3 months almost. Rathalos is mainly for raw. Yeah. Yeah. You run it on a load of builds. I mean, the armor's it's still great. Guardian Rathalos is, I'd say, equally as good as Laggy on the weapons where it's good. 100%. It's super efficient. Their helmet is 2 large slots with Wex. The gauntlets are Wex with a large, medium, small slot, which is excellent as well. Like, it's really, really good. See? I'm using the gauntlets here. I'm also using it to get the Scorcher bonus with the Gogma here. And I got the Ebony bonus with the waist. You're ready for RE9 tonight? Is RE9 coming out tonight? Bro, you need wilds, bro. You're stuck on world. Come get wilds then. Buy it. It's on sale at the moment on my store, by the way. Oh, guys, shit. Wait. Exclamation mark Nexus, I forgot to say. The Resident Evil 9. So if it is coming out tonight and you want to get it, Resident Evil 9 and Monster Hunter Stories 3 are worldwide codes on my Nexus, guys. So anyone can buy them from my Nexus and help support the channel. And they'll be the same price as they are on Steam. You might even get a bonus. Sometimes there's like a bonus deal on Nexus. Like I know they do a lot of the time. Buy a game, get Discord Nitro for free or something like that. So yeah, definitely check out my Nexus. I have added Resident Evil 9 and Monster Hunter Stories 3 to the thing. So if you were going to buy those games anyway and pre-order them, you can now pre-order them from my store. And help support the channel. At no extra cost to yourself. They don't cost any more than they do on Steam. So there you go. You got Gore Lord Soul on your longsword on the 587th try. I mean, I've got a couple of materials I could try rolling. Should we see? Let's have a look. Where is it? Oh, no, that's wrong thing. Yeah. Literally a couple of rolls. And Gore Lord Soul? No. Still nothing. That's me every day. Just whenever I get a few materials, I'm just rolling. The only problem is it's stopping me from making other builds because I spend all the materials on longsword. I still haven't got it. Andre, dude, thank you for the like. Cheers, me dear. It's been months, man. Hollow, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. What do you want to do? Saber, you want to do something, lad? What build do you plan to make with the Gore Lord Soul? 2-piece Laggy, Udra Gamma top, Udra Gamma gauntlets, and Gore Magala waist. No, wait. Or do I want to use the... Yeah, or I can do Laggy waist with the new Sororal legs. That's another option. There's a few options of things I can do. Yeah, there's quite a bit. There's quite a lot of stuff I can do with it. Mainly we're getting the resentment boost for the shave with the extra affinity and get the gore as well. I do have a god talisman. So I got a god talisman with max slots. So I don't have to worry about being able to fit, what's it called? Sanity in. That's fine. I can easily get that in. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be good, man. It's going to be so good. I'm telling you. Do you want to do a... what should we do? Do you want to do a Scion of the Dark Cradle? Could do this. I'll bring my water bow. The 25% affinity is more important than the extra raw damage you get from the longsword and guts. What, from Gore? Oh, yeah. Well, there are some builds that actually use 4-piece Gore now. So they do like a mixture of Sororal with Gore. You get the Gore Magala bonus, Gore Lord Soul. I think it's mostly raw dual blades. Yeah. Or you do Gog Sororal. That's it, Gog Sororal. Mutual hostility. So you go like, you roll Gore on your dual blades and then you do Sororal helmet, Gore legs, and I think Sororal waist. Or Sororal legs, Gore waist. And then you go Gogma top, Gogma gauntlets, or was it Gogma? Oh no, it was Gogma waist and maybe Gore gauntlets. Something like that anyway. You get the idea. And then you get the bonus from Gore, and you get the Gogma bonus as well. And that's apparently a pretty good build. Yeah. Let me get a water build. Yeah, I might overwrite that close range coating one for general purpose. Water. This one. I mean, here's a good example of somewhere where I'm just using the laggy bonus, right? I'm just using it here. So I rolled, what did I roll on this? Just Leviathan's Fury. So, sure, it's not as good as Gore. Obviously, I'd rather have Gore. But it's still a good bonus. I'd still say it's like 4th best set bonus skill you can get in a lot of scenarios. Like, if you do roll it and you don't have materials to roll more, it's pretty solid. I'm not saying it's good with bow, by the way. It's not, but I mean, hey, if you don't get anything else, it's not the worst thing you can have on your weapon. The armor is still efficient. The set bonus is still good. Yeah, for sure. And given that the chance of you running, like, getting Gore Lord Soul a lot of the time is like a 1 in 354 or whatever it is. Hey, at least you double your chances of getting something decent if you get Leviathan's Lord Soul, you know? It's like, you can settle for that and you literally double your chances of getting something that you can make an acceptable build with. The only problem is then you don't run the Gore bonus, which the Gore bonus is obviously way better. Alright, let's go. Could I take a look at your build? I'm just going to do this quest quickly first. You just noticed that we have the same cat. What? You're wearing the same armor? On your cat? GU? How you doing, Keefers? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Right. Let's go. Man, you had to slay, I think, 130 Gogs for all your elemental longsword rolls. Oh shit, what the hell am I doing? Oops. Oh damn, he dug straight away. You have to be very careful on this guy because when he does the spin, those multi-hitboxes are pretty deadly. I mean, look at that. See, I got the iframe, but... Cheers, Reg. Legend. Ludaka, Bulgaria. Yo, thank you for the sub. Cheers, my dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Oh, shit. Wait. Can I? Yeah, I can. We're good. Oh, wow. I took a lot of shade damage, though. Shit. Try not to overcommit it. I'm being careful. It's actually funny because my iframe works really well on bow on this guy. But if you try, if I was on like switch axe and I tried countering that freaking move, it would always miss. Look how good the bow counter works. It's so good. They need to make the switch axe counter more like the bow counter. I actually don't want to iframe that because it has 2 hitboxes. The second hitbox, it will get me in the hyper armor. 100% it will one-tap me. Oh shit, whoops. Mistimed that button press. That's alright. Saber's got me covered. Thanks, Saber. Oh my, I mean, case in point exactly. Notice how I dodged that? Look at the shade damage. Freaking crazy, right? I do love the music for New Udra. It's excellent. I'll throw out a cheeky dust just to top Saber up. My boy healthy. Oh shit! Oh my god. Okay, well, latent power's up. Took enough damage there to get that up. Nice. There is a focus strike on the front. I'm going to leave it here for you, Saber. So you can keep your... I'll try and leave all the focus strikes for you unless he puts one like on his head that you can't get to. Oh my god. I actually thought I'd get an iframe there. I did not. Nice. Da -da -dum 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 -dum. I don't know why this music makes me think of like Russia. Anyone else get that vibe? Like 19th century Russia. Maybe that's what they were going for. But it feels Russian. That's one of the things I like about New Udra is when he's asleep, he just kind of stays asleep. Take those focus strikes, dude. They're all yours. Oh, shit. You bastard. Ah! Almost. Let me heal Saber and myself. Oh shit. Oh, no. Dodged too early. Aim for the dust. Oh, almost. I should be luring him the other way to the thingy. Keep going, keep going. Should be almost done. We've been bullying him. Look how much shade damage I took on that one. Cheeky dust. Oh shit, no, dude. I didn't even see that. Well, that's not good. Whoop. Really got me with that. I'm guessing Switch Axe can't quite reach that. We've got water heavy bow gun, we got water swanks, water bow. Come on, where's that skull, you bastard? Oh shit, I didn't have enough stamina, sadly. Ran out. Done. Okay, he's done. GG. I'll lock him down, trap him. GG, well played. Nice. You want to see a speedrunner with the overlay during the speedrun, and you'll see how little it changes. Yes, the pieces are efficient, but it's not for the affinity reasons. On longsword, I don't know. I mean, I can see how much it's proccing just there. It's 2 pieces of efficient armor for a 15% damage bonus, 15% affinity bonus for 20 seconds. That procs every 30 seconds. It's, I mean, yeah. And like I said, there's no other set bonus in the game that gives you any affinity. So even if it gives you an on average 5, 6, 7, whatever you guys want to say, that's more than any other set bonus outside of Gogma. Nothing else gives you that. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, people can keep saying it's, people can keep saying it's bad all you want. Okay, yeah, relatively compared to Gore, sure. But it's affinity. And if it makes the difference between taking you from like 90% affinity to 95%, that's worth it. That is worth it. Like, that's the kind of thing where it's like, okay, that's min-maxing. That's exactly what it is. That's what min-maxing is. By that argument, like, you know, no extra 5% affinity would be worth it. But it is. Do you want to know why 5% affinity is, like, definitely worth it? That's how you view it as well. Exactly. That's how you should view it. That's how you should. There's a reason why attack 4 in World relatively gave you nothing, right? In terms of attack, it gave you very little. But why did everyone run attack 4? 5% affinity. They didn't run it for the attack. You ran it for the 5% affinity. That's how good 5% affinity is. But it gives you 15% intermittently. So if it procs at the right time, like let's say the monster goes down. Let's say you're on longsword and you're spamming Crimson Slash, right? And the monster and a monster goes down. And your Legiacrus bonus procs. You've now got 15% affinity when you're at your highest DPS. Now let's say you've got, I don't know, like the freaking Corruption Mantle on or something else to boost it. You get the idea, right? It only has to proc at the right time, and you get so much value out of it. I think you guys are just sort of like, yeah, you're misunderstanding. You keep saying, oh, it only gives you this amount on average. Any amount would be good. Any amount would be good, guys. Rien, yo, thank you for the like, Chisme there. Now, there's some weapons that it doesn't make any sense on. I get that. But then there's weapons where it's genuinely really solid. Namely, Switch Axe and Longsword. So I don't think it's fair to call it bad when there are at least a couple of weapons where it is still good. If you can get a max build together. Like, it's still solid. Ah. Like, if you tell me, Twas, you can run some of the most efficient armor in the game that gives you a set bonus, that gives you a little bit of an extra damage proc, and the damage proc's negligible, and it gives you some extra affinity for 20 seconds. Sure. Sure. Having both Gore and Lord Soul is just too damn gassed. It's good, yeah. The Resentment New Udra thingy is OP. It's decent. On Longsword and Switch Axe. Again, counter-based weapons. Because you also get, with Switch Axe and Longsword, Counter-Strike also goes up as well. So the fact that you can use that and get the laggy bonus, and get the Gore bonus, and get the Lord Souls bonus all together, if you roll a gold roll, pretty good. How you doing, Mateus? Welcome, dude. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You use it on your longsword with a counter strike. It's superb. It's really good. Yeah, 100%. I think you've just got to change your perspective on it. I can understand why on paper you may think, oh, it's not that great, but I promise you, it's not as bad as like some people might say that it is. It's still really freaking good. It will be less good at master rank though, I'll tell you that much, probably. Unless they make the set bonus a little bit better. Or find a way to, yeah, because the damage proc's like barely anything. What the hell? Why did it blow up there? That was a bit weird. The only problem I have is my balls explode way too early. They really do. Resentment is good, but it isn't OP. It's inconsistent. Resentment is not inconsistent on, like, certain fights. Not as inconsistent as you'd think. When you're countering with Longsword and Switch Axe, there are a lot of fights where you're always taking some shave damage. It's matchup dependent. But most endgame monsters will do shave damage. Gormagala, Legiacrus, Arch Tempered New Udra, Arch Tempered Arkveld, on counter-based weapons. Arch Tempered Raidal, Arch Tempered Ufduna, all of them, Steve, they all do shave damage. They all allow you to keep resentment up. In early game, no point. Early game, mid game, doesn't make any sense. End game, a lot of stuff will keep you with resentment up. Yeah. A lot of stuff. And here's the thing. Even if you're not running the resentment boost, the laggy 2-piece is still good on longsword and switch axe. Because you don't have to use those 2 pieces of gamma. You can do Arkveld and gauntlets. And I don't know, a different top. You could do Arkveld and top. Or you could do Jinderhad top. Or you can stick with the new Udra top. So even if you're not doing the resentment bonus, it's still pretty good. No shave on block or offset. You do get shave on block, but you don't want to use... On shielded weapons, you don't really use the new Udra top as much anymore. Because the Jinderhad top gives you the Jin bonus. And, well, I mean, I guess on matchups where you don't have a power clash, it doesn't matter. Well, there is the Jin matchup. If you're getting bound, I suppose. Because binding counter will still boost you. Whoever said that it's better than Wex and Agitator, that isn't true. Who said... No one said Resentment's better than Wex and Agitator. Don't know where you got that from. Wex and Agitator are 2 of the best set skills for raw builds in the game. Yeah. You're using Resentment Swax build against Arkveld. You get like 75 to 8% uptime. Exactly. That's why I'm saying the laggy Udra Gore build for Switch Axe is insane. You want to get back into Monster Hunter, but you haven't played since launch. Any tips? I've got a video on YouTube, dude. Go to Twas by Design YouTube channel, and I've made a lot of guides with tips on it. Check them out. Right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Doom is making some money. Could go... Oh, that's good money, too. Guaranteed gem and a orange? I mean, you don't mind if I join, do you? You're not using those armors, though. You should. You should. Trust. Laggy helmet, laggy legs, Udra top, Udra gauntlets, and then Gormagala waist. I don't... Or is it... I think you can also use laggy waist and... Gore legs? I'm not sure which one's more efficient, actually. Always gets me with that. Oh, nice. Could cancel on the flame front. It's the same reason why the Gore Mitsu combo is so good on Charge Blade, right? Like, you might, on average, you're only going to get like maybe 10 seconds of extra uptime thanks to having Gore and Mitsu on Coalescence, but like it's min-maxing, right? You get those extra 10 seconds you're not going to get otherwise. Wix and Agitator Affinity. That will always be more valuable in the case of weapons like Longsword, Swank, Steel Blades. Any raw build, well, until we get like raw values that equal more than 25%, it's always going to be better than the alternative. That's the thing with Monster Hunter. It has a numbers problem. They're only going to be more valuable at Master Rank because a lot of the raw boosting skills give very small percentages or flat bonuses that translate to very small percentages. The only flat bonuses that are relatively high percentages are things like the Jindahad bonus with plus 50 raw on the 4-piece. But think about it. If we end up getting like... So we've got 250 attack, right? 50 raw is freaking 20%. That's huge. That's almost as big as an extra crit on top of your build. And you can crit on top of that. So what I think Capcom could really benefit from doing is looking at... And they might do this with Master Rank, because I think they did with like World, but they mostly nerfed percentage things. Because they had percentage raw boosts there with things like Elementless. But that's why Element does really well in Master Rank, because it has percentage bonuses. Raw very rarely does. Like Resentment giving you plus 5 raw per level at Master Rank is going to be a lot less valuable than what it is right now. Because I'm assuming we're probably going to have attack is going to go up to like 400, 500 at the very least. So plus 5 becomes 1%. Whereas at the moment, plus 5 raw is... what? It's like 2%. So it's not too bad per thing. So if you run like... if you get plus 15 raw, that's 6%. That's pretty good. It's not bad. That's basically the equivalent of a couple of levels of crit boost. Swaz, I'm sending you my kids to train for Monster Hunter Dagestan. 2-3 years. 2-3 years, Dagestan? Monster Hunter? They come back, man. They come back, man. 2-3 years, Monster Hunter Dagestan. There. What's going on with this Gogmazios quest that's coming up? What's going on with it? 10 star. Super difficult, but probably a shitload of rewards as well. Do you think any weapon or armor skills get additional levels in G rank? Additional levels? Do you mean skills? Weapon or armor skills? Oh, sorry, you did say skills. Sorry, I didn't read that for some reason. Yeah, 100. I think so. I think they're going to have to. I think attack boost will need a boost. Because being 4%... being 4% with the amount of slots it takes up... Crit Eye ends up getting used a lot more, by the way. Crit Eye will end up getting used a lot more. Yeah, for sure. You're stuck on Omega? Oh, damn, dude. Well, I mean, you can join the lobby. I can have a look at your build if you want. Thoughts on counterattack? Excellent skill. Very good. Especially if you're able to activate it without actually getting hit. You want to get back into Monster Hunter, but you haven't played since launch. Any tips? Yeah. Like I said, I've got a guide on YouTube. Kid Lou 92. Thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You're rocking Max Resentment Agitator and Counter-Strike with the Laggy and Gore bonus. You should probably run Wex. Steve Beneman. Thank you for the sub. Cheers, dude. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You just made a meme charge blade build. Oh, yeah. Can you take a look at your build? Hollow. Yeah, of course. Let's have a look. Hello. Oh, wait, no, wrong thing. Sorry, Hollow. Wrong bloody place. I feel like it's always moving. That's what I want. Arc Vulcan, Gog. We don't run Gog on Longsword. Yeah, the element is not that good. You've got Gore Lord Soul on your freaking longsword as well. Crit boost doesn't go to level 6. If you don't have better decorations, you should be farming decorations right now. That's what you should be doing. Crit boost only goes to level 5. You have no sharpness management in your build. Your rolls are okay. I would say you don't really need element EX. Again, element's not great on longsword, so you don't run the Gogma bonus. Arc Vulcan's okay. Like Arc Vulcan's solid. You want to activate. You've got your Lord Soul up. You want to use Gore. Yeah, I mean you've got Gore Lord Soul. You could literally make the build that we were just talking about, pretty much. If you wanted to. Yeah. Talisman's okay, not bad. Not bad. You got Quick Sheath in there. Yeah, your skills are okay. We also don't usually run peak performance as well. Again, peak, it's... Longsword, you're always taking shave damage. Basically, most fights. Peak's not worth it. Yeah, don't use Gog though. Not with longsword. Arc Vulcan's fine. I think these two pieces, if you want, it's okay. I'd maybe consider going... Maybe... New Udra top? Oh, no, because you've got Lord Soul. I mean, you can keep the Arc Vulcan 2-piece. Yeah, I mean, you can make the build that we were talking about, but you don't have to use that. I think for general purpose, you don't want it because you don't always need resentment. Maybe go Udra top, Arc Vulcan helmet. You could go... Man, Gore legs, laggy waist. Or you could go laggy legs, laggy waist, Gore gauntlet. That's a bit weird. Sororal gauntlets? There's so many different options of things. You could do Sororal helmet. But yeah, no, we don't use Gog. Gog never on longsword. Not unless they boost the element motion values. It's just not worth it. You'll get a little bit of damage, but nowhere near as much as if you just give yourself extra raw. What do you recommend for beginners to take instead of peak performance? Are there any general good skills that might be better for beginners? What? Well, yeah, Counter-Strike. If you're getting hit a lot, always run one level of Counter-Strike. What's Wex? Weakness exploit. What are we doing? Raid Hour Arena? Sure, let's go join this quickly. Money quest? Yeah, I'm coming. I'm in. I don't know how low I am on money, but I must be getting pretty low. I've spent a lot recently. Is your bow Pierce? Yeah. I've got the close range coating versions of the bows as well. But I've been testing Pierce a lot recently. It's I mean, it's good. It works. Vornado, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, media. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Pierce is your favorite. It's really satisfying, isn't it? The only thing I don't like about Pierce is the fact that if you want to optimize your damage, you got to play like, what is it, 38, 40 FPS. That kind of sucks. Oh, I'm okay for money. 1.7 million. It's not too bad. It's not great, but yeah. Tools, would you mind looking at my build? You're pretty sure you're gonna like it. In-game name? Dude, no war today. Not even to pin the lobby code, man. That's weird. Not like him. I wonder what happened. See, this is why you run the laggy. This right here is why you run the laggy pieces. Because you could get Agitator 5, I think. I guess it's the Talisman though. Yeah, because you're running maximum might. It's okay, it's pretty good though. Because you are getting Resentment 4. Yeah, it looks good. See, that's why the laggy helm's good, because you get your max might. And then you can run a more efficient Talisman. Because you get max might 2, large slot, medium slot, small slot. And then you can get your Wex from the laggy legs anyway. And then you can sock it in your, whatchamacallit? Your, Wex. It's good though. Yeah. I'm just thinking. Why not, what do you get on this? Why not go Gore waist? And then Arc Vulcan legs? That would actually give you more efficiency. I think. I think it does. And you gain Flare too. Is that better? You gain Arc Vulcan bonus. Oh wait, do you only get Agitator 3 then? Let me think. You get 2 slots in there. Wex. No, because you wouldn't have to socket Wex in there necessarily. You go Challenger 2, you get Flare 2. You put yeah, no. I think that might be better. Possibly. Oh, no, yeah. Well, no, I think you do drop 1 level of Challenger. Is that worth it? Oh, maybe not. Challenger for Arc Vulcan and Flare 2. What's better, 1 level of Agitator or 2 levels of Flare plus the Arc Vulcan bonus? Probably 1 level of Agitator, honestly. It's good, though. It is good. The hard waste, yeah, it gives you 3. You'd lose 1 level of Agitator. It's just whether or not, I don't know if it's worth it for 2 Flare thingy. You'd lose 3% affinity overall, which is kind of rough, but... Have you done a build for your Pierce bow? Could you just gloss over it? I mean, I've got a couple of different ones. So I got this one, which is like an ebony... this is a element pierce. So this is if you roll Gogma on the bow, you can make this. This is if you roll Gogma. You're always wanting at least 2 attack, 2 element. I'd say that's bare minimum. Otherwise, you want 3 attack, 2 element. Obviously, this is not max rolled. But if you get... I find if you get 2 attack, 2 element, 1 affinity, that's fine. Like, it's okay. It's not that big of a deal. You lose a little bit of raw. You're going to lose 9 raw, assuming you can get the attack 3. Yeah. Which is... It is a lot, but, like... It takes forever to roll for attack 3, 2 elements specifically. So it depends how long you're... It depends how many builds you're willing to make. If you're min-maxing, then yeah, you should probably get it. So this is the... Yeah, this is the Gogma version of the build. We don't even worry about... Like, too much with this. We're just sort of looking to get as much in there as possible. You get the Ebony bonus, the Rathalos bonus, and the Gogma bonus for the element boost. I've got Crit Boost, Frost Bandolier, Spread. Putting Crit Boost in there, and I've got Charge Master on the Talisman. But then there's also the, if you roll Gore... this is if you're doing Raw Bow. Raw Pierce Bow, I've been using this. Which has actually been pretty good. Is this what I think it is? Let me just double check. Yeah. This one's been okay for Raw Pierce. It's like Convert Element. This was specifically for Arkveld. I don't think you'd use Raw Dragon anywhere else. And then there's the Element Dragon build, which is this one that I've been using, I think. Yeah, this one's been pretty good. Yeah, Gore Lord Soul, this one's okay. So if you roll Gore Lord Soul, I was using this. I was going Udra, Dahad, Gogma, Gore. I have no idea if this is actually anything close to meta, but it was, the damage was pretty solid on it. So yeah, that's like a more element focused build. And then I had another one. This one. This is if you just roll Gore and nothing else. So I did Sororo, Arc Vulcan, Ebony, Gog. But again, you don't have to run Arc Vulcan. This is matchup specific. You can run any efficient top. You don't always need Convert Element. So if you don't need Convert Element, don't run the Arc Vulcan Gamma. You can just run, I don't know, New Udra for Counter-Strike. You can run Jindahad for Agitator. You can go with, oh man, all sorts. Many things. Tornado, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Holy shit, you have more bow builds than you have charge blade builds. I've got a lot of different builds, yeah. These are all different builds based on different roles. So, it just depends on what you get. For me, I make a build based on what I roll. Because I play all 14 weapons, I'm never going to roll Gore Lord Soul. Or like Ebony Lord Soul or Gogma Lord Soul on all of the weapons. So sometimes I just have to work with whatever I'm given. And just make something that's good enough. And all of these builds are decent enough. I mean, you probably won't be able to speedrun with them, but... I mean, if you're playing casual play, you're going to be killing basically... I mean, what was it? We got, I think I used this build on Arch Tempered Arkveld yesterday. We got a 6-minute run-in multiplayer. With, we had Hunting Horn, Sword and Shield, and Light Bowgun. So there you go. So it definitely pulls its weight. Enough as, you know, as much as Bo can. Martis is here. How you doing, Martis? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Do you have a Vampire Hunter D kind of build? No. You've been using Seal the Meals for your Arch Tempered Arkveld runs. Is that better for rewards? Just use... you shouldn't be worrying about rewards from the bonuses, honestly. I would just eat for a Zeus platter, man. Unless you're not iframe dodging, you should just get a Zeus platter. I hope that helps. What are we doing? I don't know if Killmonger's watching the stream or if they're just in the lobby because it's busy. Coronavirus! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You reposted the money quest was. I'm actually okay for money at the moment, dude. But thank you. I might do a Duna. You guys want to come do a Duna? Saber, you want to do another Duna? Cheeky Duna. Gog is coming. 10-star Gog. I'm actually more excited, I think, for 10-star Zoh Shia than 10-star Gog. I'm looking forward to 10-star Gog. That is 3 weeks away, though. So we've got this week, next week, and the week after. But Zoh Shia, I think, is the thing I'm most excited for. And Rompopolo. I'm pretty excited for Rompopolo. Only because I've fought a lot of Gog. I haven't fought Zoh Shia really in ages. What should we do on Ufduna? What am I in the mood to play? I might play some Switch Axe. Yeah, why not? A little bit of Swax. Put some Maya Walker in. Oops. Not Gobbler. Maya Walker. There we go. Here's another example of where Laggy actually works pretty damn well. On Element Swax. So we've got Thunder Element Swax, right? I rolled Leviathan Lord Soul. Funnily enough, I'm not actually using the Lord Soul. I probably could, though. The only reason I'm not is because I'm getting the Mitsu bonus. But if I roll Gore Lord Soul, oh my god, if I roll Gore Lord Soul, that would be amazing. But actually, this build actually does work quite well. So we get the Coalescence boost on Element File. We get the Mitsu for activation. So we're using that to activate the Coalescence. We got the Guardian... we actually don't have the Guardian Rathalos, but wait, could I get the Guardian Rathalos bonus on this? Wait a minute. Could I? I'd have to go Gogma Top. Oh, but the Gogma Top's Adrenaline Rush... I don't know if that's worth it. I'm using this for Chain. Probably not. I mean, it'd be so cool if I could. I don't think Guardian Rathalos Gauntlets are good enough to use with Gogma Top. And then I'd do Mitsu Helmet. What's on Mitsu Helmet? I don't think Mitsu Helmet's that great, is it? It's like... Yeah. Oh, maybe on this matchup it could work. But no, this is too efficient. What were Mitsu Gauntlets again? No. Okay, yeah, no, this is as good as I can make the build. Unless we did Laggy Helmet. Laggy Helmet. Gogma Top. Mitsu Legs. Doesn't that have... That is equally as efficient. The main problem then becomes, how do I get Wex back in again? What am I running on this? Attack boost Coalescence. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Mitsu Legs. That's 2 Wex. Gauntlets. I can get 2 Wex in the Gauntlets. I can get a Wex in there. What was I going to run for Helmet? Gogma Top. Mitsu Legs. Gogma here. Laggy Gauntlets give again. Burst 3. Where's the downside? Oh, right. Yeah. Maximum Might 2 Agitator. Right, no, never mind. Ignore me. I need it for the maximum might. I was really going over my head, like, why would this not work? I'd have to use the... I would have to use the Laggy Helmet, yeah. For the max might. Maybe I'll try that later. Not right now. Oh, I'm out of food bonus. How many people were in the lobby? No idea. Not as many as yesterday. Yesterday we had like 99 people in, 100 people in. Like there literally wasn't enough room. Today... And the day before we had like 100 people in. It's not even 40. Less than half of what we've had recently. I don't know why. I don't know why there's not as many people today. I mean, it could be because of Resident Evil, but I don't think Resident Evil's out yet. And I did ask, I did a poll, like, who's playing Resident Evil? There was only really, like, 10% of the community. So that doesn't account for, like, half the lobby. I'm not sure. Is there anything else happening today? Other than Resident Evil? Marathon? Is Marathon out today as well? Oh, Marathon as well. Is that what everyone's playing? I thought people played that and didn't like it though. Didn't it come out and it was... People weren't... I remember people coming back to my stream and telling me it wasn't very good. Maybe I'm tripping. I haven't played it myself, so I don't know. I'm literally only going on what other people told me. Oh shit, I should probably put a flash bomb in. Nice, good offset. Nice, good offsets. Well played, guys. We're swaxing. Hey, there we go. Nice. Oh, shit. This is the thing with Switch Hack's counter, man. Like, I'm telling you, if I hadn't gone into counter stance there, I would have been hit. I guarantee you, I would have had my ass handed to me. Oh, he's going that way. Oh shit! Pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it. You're late. No, oh, you're waiting too late. What the hell was that? That was terrible. Guys, always pull it early. Always pull it early, man. Literally, you cannot lose if you pull it early. I promise you. He literally rides into it. You could pull it... If you pull it like a couple of seconds after he drops into the water, it's going to hit him. I didn't get the offset there. It didn't run me in. Damn, dude. God damn, dude. HR999's failing the old rock timer. You hate to see it. Yeah, never leave it late. Never leave it late. The person that grabbed onto it, there was someone else that was going for it too, but They held on to it for forever. Nice. Shots here. The sidestep. Oh, let me get off of that. Don't want to hit that. And someone didn't bother to get off. Wasted our tempered wound. Always move, guys. If there's a monster in a trap, don't take the tempered wound when monsters in a trap. Lots of mistakes being made here. Basic, fundamental. Monster Hunter Wilds 101s. These are the kind of small plays, improvements that people can make, though, you know? Just makes the hunting experience a lot better. I know you lose a bit of DPS by, like, moving off of a wound that's, say, you know, a tempered wound that's there, but I promise you it's worth it. Because you get that extra knockdown afterwards. It only takes you a couple of seconds to repositioning. This is one of those things where a lot of people say, oh, you know, positioning doesn't matter on Twitter, but it's like, yeah, it really does. It still matters in this game. Like, positioning and timing is so important in Wilds. I think the only reason it doesn't matter is maybe if you're like a newer player. But yeah, it does matter. Oh, son of a bitch. That was just in case I could clip him. I sent it out there. Nice, good offset. Dude, we got a lot of offsets on this hunt. Good positioning, guys. Oh, shit. What the hell? Oh, I just realized why we're getting so many. 3 switch axes and a greatsword. No wonder why we're getting so bloody many. Nice. No way I'm getting that. Too long. Rip. Unlucky. Unlucky. Close. It's probably almost done. Oh, actually, maybe not. We did miss the boulder drop in Area 1, didn't we? Good offset, well played. Good offsets. Oh, wait, someone mounted. There's no point in even doing that. Oh dear. Lots of I think they're bringing it down. Oh, not too long at least. Good job I didn't go for only lost a little bit of damage there. Sidestep that. Oh, okay, yeah. Cancel. We done? Good. Shock trap? No, not quite. Doesn't look like it, not yet. Done? No, not done yet. cycle again. That's not good. I've got to get out of there. Oh, wait, what the hell? That was weird. I'm a green sharpness. I got a sharpen. God damn. Got shade damage there, but alright, get out there, sharpen. Done. Cheeky trap. We good? Traps and tranks. Tempered wound. Take that straight away. Get it. Done. There's the skull. There it is. I mean, you can see how those... There we go. Took a while. Bludgeoner activated. Oh, shit. 10 minutes. I mean, that would have been probably an 8-minute quest. We missed the damn knockdown. We wasted a tempered wound. We had a mount. All of those things probably had a couple of minutes. It's a god roll, but it's freaking blast attack, man. Oh. Status is so bad, dude. Maybe if they buff status. I mean, they need to do something with status, for the love of God. Yeah, with Convert Element, I don't even know if Convert Element works with blast attack. I don't think it does. I don't think it does much. Still, we'll keep it because it's a max roll. You never know. There might be like some crazy strat where that ends up being pretty good. Oh, there is actually one scenario where that's good. Blast bow, final phase of Gog to knock him out of the sky. That's it. Yeah. Isn't status decent in Iceborne and Sunbreak? Yeah, because Sunbreak has some of the best build diversity and endgame balancing we've ever had. To where every single kind of build can be viable on a certain matchup. And in Iceborne, it's only good until you get to Fatalis weapons, and then it's not good. And it's only good because the balancing is so bad in Iceborne. The element generally sucks outside of some Korv and Taroth weapons. Yeah. Oh, and I guess Elatrion, but again, that's endgame. Like, you're right at the end when you get to that. When you're getting that level on Dragon, it's like, yeah. I will say it again. I know I say it every single day, but I have to say it every single day because people keep making the same mistake. If there's a tempered wound in the trap, guys, don't take the wound when it's in the trap. You cannot knock a monster. I mean, I know for some of you, you're like, Twas, that's obvious, but I know it's not for a lot of people. You cannot take a tempered wound in a trap, guys. Always move away from it if you can. Like, don't just send it. Like, if you see it, move, reposition. Stop what you're doing, reposition, attack somewhere else, and then when the monster comes out the trap, we can take the wound. We'll get a bunch of bonus damage, we get a free knockdown. It's worth doing it. Don't get complacent on tempered wounds, especially not on Arch Tempered monsters. You only get like 3 of them. They take a long time to open up. A lot of people focusing the same bit. To waste them is wasteful. It's not good. Yeah, you thought you remembered Raging Bracky. Raging Bracky was, Raging Bracky and Sappy Blast were meta for a time. Yeah. They were meta for a time. But that's not because Blast was broken. That's because Roar was broken. We shouldn't conflate. Like, if you had an element weapon, if those weapons had been... Oh, man. Dragon, Thunder, whatever, and they had similar stats, you would still use those 100% just because of how good Raw was. If they'd been elementless, like no blast, they would have been even better. They would have been even stronger because you could have put Elementless in for an extra 5%. If they'd had those stats with no blast, they would have been stronger because Roar was just... They balanced it so weirdly in that game. Greatsword's so much fun, but it's so underwhelming. So you don't play it. It is really good fun, yeah. The damage is... I don't know what Capcom are thinking with the damage on Greatsword. It's more apparent now that they've buffed Hammer. When Hammer was like... Because Hammer's hitting basically as much, but obviously it's hitting faster. I'd say Hammer's maybe a little bit harder to use on some fights. Yeah. Do you think they should capstone the Wilds expansion with a set of weapons as strong as Fatalis? Absolutely not. No. No, 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 no. No, I hope they don't do that. Because, so here's the thing. At least with the Gogma weapons, we've got a lot of variety. Sure, we're only using Gog weapons, but we're using all different elements. We're using them with different set bonuses, different set skills. If they end with, let's say they end with Fatalis, and the Fatalis weapons are just, hey, 20% more raw, the best sharpness in the game with just negative affinity. Well, we can already get 100% affinity now when we've got negative affinity on the starting weapon. Because if you do attack focus on the Gog, it's absolutely possible to still get 100%, right? So in Master Rank, getting 100%, especially when we're going to have probably more weapon slots, and we'll be able to get Critical Eye to level 5 consistently, getting 100% affinity is not going to be a problem. At least I don't think it is. Unless we get weapons with like negative 50% affinity starting, then maybe it might be a problem. But I don't know. Outside of Tigrex, Tigrex is what? Base negative 20% usually? Yeah. I don't think we've ever had like negative 40 or 50. That might cause some issues. But other than that, I think we're fine. So if they give us something with just a ton more raw, could be a problem, guys. Could be a problem. Can you help me make an optimal Thunder Swags? You have laggy Lord Soul. I think that's literally what I'm using on... Is it an element Thunder Swags? If so, you can just make this build here. This build's pretty good. Primordial Malzeno gear was good, but still balanced. It was trash. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Primordial Malzeno. I thought you said Malzeno. I don't know why. No, Primordial Malzeno gear was good. Yeah, it was okay. My bad. Regular Malzeno gear was trash. It was not good. The set bonus was awesome, but it didn't make up for how inefficient a lot of the gear was. I think it had like one good piece of armor. I think you had like one or two decent pieces. But the problem was you got Malzeno straight onto Geismagorm. And then the Geismagorm stuff was just so good. Dereliction was nuts. Dereliction was the strongest single fucking skill in the entire game. It was ridiculously good. Gunlance gang here. How are we going today? You just got Wilds today and was scrolling through some streams and I found another Boom Enjoyer. Just a different weapon. No, I play Gunlance. I play everything, dude. Right, what are we doing? Oh, it's tea time. I need to go get a cup of tea. Oh. You've got Element, but no Lord Soul. You don't need the Lord Soul on Element Switch Axe, dude. You don't need it. Because you want to boost the Element file. The Element file is all your ticks in sword mode. So you want to be boosting it. Coalescence and that. My Talisman is 2 attack, 2 Coalescence. What you really want on the Talisman is just 2 Coalescence, if you can get it. That's the most important thing. Yeah. A 2 Coal Talisman. Ideally with a medium slot, but I don't think it has to be. But yeah, that's what you're looking for. Rarity 6, Rarity 7, Rarity 8. 2 Coal. I've got 2 cold, 2 attack with a medium slot, which is a very good talisman. But if you could, yeah, if you can match it, that's pretty good. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna go get a cup of tea. I don't know. The ad breaks are all messed up today because the stream cut out in the first like 15 minutes.
This was by design.
And Friday the 20th of March, I think that'll be the best day to celebrate it, will be my 10-year Twas by Design channel anniversary stream on the 20th. And that is a huge milestone because 99.9% of all channels on Twitch never make it to 10 years. They never, ever, ever make it to 10 freaking years. So, that's a big one. 10 years of Twas by Design will be March. So, put it in your calendar. Friday the 20th. That's going to be a big one. I'm not sure what we're going to do, but it's going to depend a lot on what Capcom say. You know? Because we don't know what's happening with Wilds past February. We don't know. Who is that? Who is that? Yo, oh my god. Dude, who is Electron Expert? Trust me, I'm a physician. Who the bloody hell done that? Which one of you cheeky buggers went and pulled that one off? That's you? Oh my goodness. Dude. Oh, there we go. Only just. Oh my god. Nice. GG. Flopped into the trap. Any teasers? Teaser? It would be a hell of a time to tease it. That's what they did with World. When they did World, they like did a teaser for DLC. Oh, they are! They're working on it. Okay, okay. Are we getting a teaser? Oh, in summer! Oh, dude, it's ages away! Oh, dude.
This was by design.
Summer approaches. Summer approaches. Dude, I'm waiting for that so badly, man. I'm waiting for that. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Damn, there's like no latency on the freaking YouTube stream today. Oh my god. You were wondering, as a new to Wilds, you've got a RTX 5060. Any settings or suggestions to keep it looking good and have decent performance? You heard this performance was always an issue since launch. It's not an issue anymore. No. There's literally no issue with performance for like, I'd say 90% of people. The reason I can say that with pretty good confidence is not only my community telling me how much better things have gotten and the positive feedback on Twitter as well, and the polls that I've done. But also, from my own experience, obviously that's anecdotal, so it's not worth that much, and I do have a 5090, so it probably would have run like crazy good before anyway. I had a 3090 before they did all the updates, and that was brilliant. It ran great on that too. But I also have I put a little guide on the Discord, so if you are still having issues, it's specifically for the 50 series graphics cards, because you can get crashes and stuff. Since I took the steps in that guide that I made, well, I made it with the help of ChatGPT. So ChatGPT and I troubleshooted the game together, or troubleshot rather the game together, and those are all of the processes that should fix the game. There are a couple more, but I also put a YouTube. There was a YouTube guide that I followed for starters that I did. That did not fix the crashing, but I did take those steps as well. So those steps, in conjunction with the guide that I made in coalition with ChatGPT, yeah, should help fix the game. I can't remember where I put the guide though, but someone was telling me yesterday that they were following it and it really helped them. Yeah. You can't wait to see what they're doing with it. It'll look pretty solid with medium settings across the board. On the 5060, you should be able to run high settings at this point and get 60 FPS. I don't think you'll be able to run ultra, and I probably wouldn't turn ray tracing on. But yeah, you should be able to get ultra with no ray tracing and easily get above 60 FPS on a 5060. You have a 3080, you run everything on high with no problem, yeah. The 3090 run everything at like 100 FPS come the final update. It was about 100 FPS without ray tracing. I didn't try it with ray tracing. I didn't used to have ray tracing on. I only use ray tracing now that I got the 5090 because there's zero sacrifice to performance. Yeah, we're kind of at that stage now where the higher end cards can do ray tracing no problem. I'm not using the AI frame gen either, which I could do to boost up performance even more, but I actually don't like the way the game feels. It feels a little bit, the thing is, you'd have to put, again, like me, I've got probably 30,000 hours in the series at this point, right? So I'm quite, any little differences, even this game, 2,000 hours, so you feel those little differences, like something small, it's not quite right, something's off. I notice it, so yeah, it doesn't, I mean, I wouldn't say it feels bad because it just feels different to me. So it's, for me, I don't like it. I don't like the way it feels when I've got the frame gen on. Yeah, I did test it. I put it like straight away when I got the game, 1440p, freaking 200 FPS up, frame gen on, and I was like, doesn't feel as responsive. You just rolled Lord Soul on your hammer. Attack focus raw hammer. Is that good? Lord Soul Gore? Yes. That is what you want on thingy. There's a lot of good things you can roll on hammer though. There are a lot of good things. Like hammer's got a few decent things. You can run like Doshiguma Lord Soul's not too bad. Yeah. Folger Lord Soul's not too bad. Obviously Gore Lord Soul's excellent. Laggy Lord Soul is okay. Yeah. How much is the latency? Is it really bad? What, with frame gen? I don't know. I don't know how bad it is. For me, it just felt different. It felt a little bit different. It looked so good. Like, oh my god, but it didn't feel as good as just running the game at like 120 FPS, locking it, or 60 FPS and just locking it. It didn't quite feel as good. Yeah. It looked good though. God damn, did it look good. Yeah. You don't notice the latency with frame gen, to be honest. No, I don't think everyone would. I did. Yeah, is this game multiplayer? Yes. How is it implemented? Okay. So, it is multiplayer. You have 100 player lobbies or worlds. So, basically at the moment, this is the world, right? You've got all these different maps. I can go to any one of these places and just, like, for example, let me say I go here. We quick travel. I can go to the camp. And anyone that's in my world or my lobby, I can see them in this area. In any area, if they go there. So let's say someone, I don't know, somebody come join me in base camp, guys. Somebody come quick travel here. Whoever's in the lobby. So I've just traveled to base camp. There's no one here. There's no other players here at the moment. But look, if someone travels here, I'll be able to see them. So you can have up to 100 people, kind of like an MMO, like there's 100 people in this session. Here we go, look. See, Sarah just flew in. They've come to join in base camp. There they are. And then everyone can do that. Like, everyone could come to the Wild Spire or whatever. And then you basically, you go out on quests. You post a quest up. You can have 3 other people accept to join your quest. And then you can go out on a quest. Or you can do it by yourself. Or you can do it with 2 people. You can do it with 3 people. Whatever. That's it. That's the multiplayer. So it's dynamic multiplayer. You play single if you want. You can go out on a single player quest and people can join you in the middle of it as well. Like, so you can be in the middle of a quest and people can come drop in. You can leave whenever you want. Join whenever you want. I can go out there into the world, start a quest, and someone can just come and join me. Like, I don't even have to post the quest. Like, I can just go out and say, like, right, I'm going to go hunt Tempered Arkveld. I run over there, I start fighting him, and then people can come and join my quest. Yeah, basically, it's the best multiplayer system we've ever had in a Monster Hunter game. It's very, very good. Can 10 people be in the same area? 100 people can be in the same area. I think you can you control the number of players that get rendered? So we did a disco party once, here in the lobby, and we got 70 people all on the dance floor, all rendered. We counted it. They were all there. It will render all of them. So I'm pretty sure if you've got the GPU for it, it will render everyone. It will render all 100 players if they're all in the same spot. The frame rate did start to dip on a lot of people's GPUs though. When all 100 players were all here, all doing dance emotes. Yeah, it will affect performance. But you can still have everybody all together, all rendered. If you've got the GPU for it. You still have Sunbreak to finish as you took a break from gaming. You think to play Wilds or finish my Sunbreak. Just play Wilds, dude. Just play Wilds. Come and enjoy Wilds whilst it's relevant. Sunbreak will still be there when you finish. Wilds at the moment is about to finish its final festival. After this, the community will start to die after this. I guarantee you. It will be dead up until summer. Once this festival finishes, it's going to be really quiet. I promise you that. There'll be a lot of people leaving. Most of you that are watching the stream now probably won't even be here anymore. Many of you will forget about this channel and the content that even exists here. And then some people might come back when G rank happens. But this is literally right now is the best time to play this game. It won't be more fun or better or more social than it is right now. Up until G rank. When G rank comes out, it will be popping again. But this is your last chance to really get a feel for how alive and busy Monster Hunter is. So don't skip out on it. Fuck Sunbreak. Sunbreak, you can come back to it next year. There's still going to be the same 50, 100 people that are playing it. And it won't make a difference. There's only 4-player lobbies in that game. There is no social experience. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when you play Sunbreak. That game's kind of been and gone. You know, it's had all its updates. It's finished. The people that play that game are still going to play that game forever. Doesn't really matter. This game right now, probably still some new people. Exclamation mark Nexus if you want to buy it. I think it's on sale on my store. 45% off. You'll still be here grinding out the mastering the weapons. It's the best based Monster Hunter game in history. Dude, I agree, man. So many people disagree with me on that. They're like, what's it? Somebody said recency bias. I'm like, how can it be recency bias? The game's been out for a year. I would have formulated an opposing opinion. When Rise was out for a year, I still said I don't think it's as good as World or others. So it can't be recency bias. Just on the basis that alone, I didn't think Rise was as good as Base World. I think this is every bit as good and a little bit better than Base World. I think the Arch Tempered fights are way better than Base World. I think Omega's better than Extreme Behemoth. I guess we're missing that second big collab that we got with World with The Witcher. That's the one thing I think World really had over this. Is that Witcher collab, which was really freaking good. But does the Witcher collab alone make Base World better than Base Rise? I don't think so. Because I think the endgame in this is a little bit better. The build diversity is way better in this game than it was. The Gogma system is a bit annoying, but I'd rather have a system that gives me a lot to do that's a little bit annoying than have a system where I just, it's, you know, all done relatively quickly with nothing left to do. Because that was the thing with World, right? Like, I got all my decorations, I got all my augments, and it took a while, but it didn't take too long. I think it was only really the attack decorations that took a while to get, but that was the only endgame system. It was just that. Get attack decorations, get your Corv weapons. But I did love Corv. Like, to be fair, I think Corv for me was, I had more fun with that than Gogmazios. I think Corv's a bit better than Gog. But the Gog build system, like the builds that you can make, and because the Arch Tempereds are so good and so much better. Like, the Arch Tempereds were okay in World, but they feel like beta Arch Tempereds. It was their first time trying it, you know? It didn't really... Some of them were just... Hey, we've got extra health. That's it. Yeah, like Arch Tempered Kirin. I think he had like one new behavior. It was a little bit faster. Arch Tempered Tailstra did like a quick bite. That was it. I think that was the only new move they added. He'd do like a quick bite forward with an explosion after it. So they had like one new move. The only real Arch Tempereds that were really good, I'd say, would be Arch Tempered Xenojiva and Arch Tempered Nergi. Because they did have quite a few new moves, new behaviors. They were genuinely a challenge. But I wouldn't say either of those is necessarily better than 80 Uvduna, 80 Jindahad, 80 Arkveld, even 80 New Udra. I think Raydal's probably like the closest comparison to like World Arch Tempereds. It's basically got one new move, which leads to like 3 new behaviors. 3 or 4 new behaviors. He's not that different. The basically Raydal's big difference is everything has a multi-hitbox, which I don't think is that good. That kind of ruins the fight for me. You fear you won't be here for G rank? Why? What's happening? What's happening with you for G rank? What? Oh, what? Grand Theft Auto? Is that what you're referring to? Because I know that's coming out around the same time. Master Rank Corv was great though. Yeah, Master Rank Corv was fantastic. It was a cannon simulator for the first part. You could skip that. You could skip that entirely. Yeah, once you knew what you were doing with Corv, you didn't even have to do the cannons at the start. You just did like, you could do one run of like gathering tracks for the whole lobby. So you had one team, went out, did a run of gathering tracks. That would level it up to the point where it was like super easy to do. They'd come back, like you would literally just come back from the quest. You'd return from the quest. Or you'd let Corv run away in Area 2. Yeah. It's just the economic situation in Brazil is going downhill at a decent speed. Mate, every single country, dude. I don't know how bad it is in Brazil, but it's not good here in UK either. Yeah. I think unless you're rich in the UK, everyone will attest to that. It's pretty rough. Like, to put it in perspective, you know what's kind of crazy as well? My viewership on Twitch has been like some of the best I've ever had. But I'm barely getting any money on the ad revenue. Honestly, if it wasn't for you guys that are gifting subs, I'd be screwed. I'm not joking. It's been rough ad revenue at the start of this year. It's been really bad. I don't know what happened to it either, because year before last, when I was doing the world streams before Wilds came out, that ad revenue was so good. It was like, dude, $100 a stream ad revenue, and I wasn't getting as much viewership then as I was like now recently. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that with Twitch. Maybe a lot of people pulled their ads. Who knows? I'll go get my tea. Let me go grab my tea. And obviously I don't put ads on the YouTube because I think that's probably one of the only reasons why the YouTube views are quite good. But the ad revenue is so bad on YouTube anyway, I don't think it's worth running ads on my streams. I run ads on my YouTube videos anyway, so yeah. If I put ads on the YouTube streams, it's not like Twitch, where Twitch do pay a good ad rate, but it's gone down a lot. Yeah, it has gone down a lot this year at the start of the year. And it didn't at the start of last year. Last year was decent. It was, dude, that, oh my god, holy shit. The ad revenue when Wilds came out, oh my god. Let me put it in perspective. It was so good. I think I made like $5,000 in ad revenue, or $4,000, something like that, when Wilds came out last year. It was crazy good. And that was the same. It was at the start of the year. That was February. It's February now. In 2 days, Wilds will have been out for a whole year. And the ad revenue relative this year compared to last year is atrocious. I think it's 1/4. I think I'm lucky if I make 1,000. That's nuts. So my earnings from last year are down 75%. That's pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. It's not good. Yeah, I'm hoping that when G-Rank drops, it does well. And then, I mean, this is the big thing. This is why I'm hoping it doesn't come out at the same time as Grand Theft Auto. Because if it comes out at the same time as Grand Theft Auto, yeah, we're going to be in a bit of a pickle. Because we're going to lose a lot of viewership, which means I don't make as much money, which makes it harder for the end of the year for me. So it is nerve-wracking. It's like, it really, like my fate is in Capcom's hands. If they mishandle it like that, I mean, not only are they going to make less money, it does affect all of their content creators. Yeah, it does affect us. It does affect us. It's you know, I don't have any power over the decision of when they launch the game. It's just I just got to hope that they have sense to not want to compete with Grand Theft Auto. You're a hardcore Monster Hunter player, but you're going to be playing GTA first. A lot of people will, dude. A lot of people will. Because it's Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. And the thing is, I'm sure the viewership for Monster Hunter will still be good. That doesn't... But it will be good for, like, the bigger streamers. The smaller streamers are the ones that suffer, right? A lot more than the really big ones. Because the other thing is, when G-Rank comes out, you're going to get Asmongold, you're going to get Moist Critical, you're going to get all of those. So already I lose viewership to those bigger streamers because, again, like, well, people will say, oh, they're a better streamer than me. So it's okay, fair enough. You're going to lose viewership to them. Then if Grand Theft Auto's out, I'm going to lose viewership to Grand Theft Auto. And it's like, okay, I'm getting my slice of the pie gets smaller and smaller. And then obviously the ad revenue might be worse at the end of this year. You never know where the ad revenue is going to be because it changes all the time. So it's scary. It's very scary as a streamer. You're a hardcore Monster Hunter. Yeah. You think September release if the Summer Games Fest shows the announcement? September release would be okay. It would be okay because I think that's Grand Theft Auto's November, right? November 26th? So that gives you like a couple of months advance. That means I can really make a good push on content in September, October. Yeah. Like, I think I'd be able to work with that. If it comes out in October, I start to get cold feet. And if it comes out in November, I'm screwed. I think the game's kind of a little bit screwed. It will still do well because, again, there's loads of people that aren't interested in Grand Theft Auto that like Monster Hunter. But, again, I already did the poll on my... It's like 20+% of people in my community will be playing Grand Theft Auto over Wilds. And that's 20% of active viewers because they're actually engaging in the poll. So think about that. So there's going to be loads of people that aren't active viewers that don't engage with the poll that are probably even more likely to play Grand Theft Auto over Monster Hunter. Yeah. You're here for the workout inspiration and the riddles? Dude, legend. Cheers, man. Asmongold can't pull that off. You got my support. I mean, I don't know why people watch Asmongold. I watched him once. We raided into him back when he was playing Monster Hunter World. We had like a nice big... I think we had a nice big stream. I had like 300 viewers. We raided him. He didn't do or say anything. Didn't acknowledge it. He just... Yeah, I think he had like a couple of thousand viewers. So, you know. Nothing. And he was fighting Fatalis. And he was just... All he was doing was pressing the triangle button and dying. And then going, how do I do this? And that was literally all he was doing, was just triangle button. I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, why are people watching this? Why are 2,000 people watching this? And I was like, and I think I said in chat, I was like, is he, you know, is anyone helped him? Like, giving him some tips? His build was terrible. He was playing terrible. I was like, you can't do Fatalis without a little bit of help. And chat was like, nah, he's refused all help. He never beat Fatalis, by the way. He never beat it. Literally never beat it. But he was apparently the people in chat told me he's refusing like to take advice or help from anybody. I'm like, you can't, like, Monster Hunter is a really difficult game, right? It's tough. Fatalis is one of the hardest bosses ever committed to a video game. Trying to do that without learning the mechanics at least a little bit or upgrading your build enough to do it is futile. His Clair Obscura run made you pull your hair out. Dude, I've almost got platinum on Clair Obscura. I did it on the hardest difficulty. Blitzed it. Dude, I had some crazy... All of my builds were heroics builds. Set myself to 1 HP, blitz. You know, you had all the skills where if you had like low HP, you gained like shields, you gained damage, like all of those. I was using all of those skills in Clair Obscura. Freaking love that game, man. Only took me a few attempts to beat Simon. Only took me a few attempts. I had Verso, Mael, and what's her name? The lady that threw cards. I used all of them to beat Simon. Just absolutely, I buffed the shit out of Mael and Verso, and then just, holy shit, I was hitting like tens of millions of damage on Simon. Literally. Sael, that's the one. Thank you, Vergs. Yeah. If I'm being honest, you've never played a Grand Theft Auto game after San Andreas. GTA 6 can see being a huge... Dude, it's going to be massive. It's going to be the biggest media launch of anything in the history of mankind. I'm calling it now. The only way it isn't is if the... It's not coming out on PC either. It's coming out on PlayStation 5. It's not going to be on PC. So, yeah. It's going to be huge. It's going to be crazy. I think a lot of people are underestimating it. I would not want to be a game studio where the publisher tells us we're going to launch at the end of this year. In November, December. I would not want to be that person. Ever. I think there's a lot of people that are holding off on announcing release dates to see if GTA gets delayed again. Because if it does, then they're like, alright, we can launch for Christmas. But at the moment, yeah. Launching for Christmas at the moment, every single kid on the planet is going to ask for Grand Theft Auto 6. India, like, you guys don't understand how big Grand Theft Auto, India, Brazil, China, here in the UK, America, all casual gamers in these countries. This is just some. Russia, all over the world, South Africa. It's going to be all of these countries. GTA is like one of the most popular games, GTA 5 already. Loads of people, millions of people still play it to this day. GTA 6 is just going to freaking... It's going to be nuts. A ton of gamers don't have a PS5. People will buy a PS5 for that game. Because a lot of people still play GTA on the PS4. In a lot of other countries, like India and that. But it's been years and years and years they've had the PS4. They still play GTA 5. They'll buy a PS5. Like, they will save up and buy a PS5 just for that one game. that's the impact it's gonna have. To be honest, you're not an active viewer and you're not interested in GTA. You'll be on Monster Hunter for sure. Yeah. Yeah. I think those of us that are like Monster Hunter, just, you know, if you've got 1,000+ hours in Monster Hunter, you're probably sticking with Monster Hunter regardless. But, you know, more casual audience, 100 hours or less, 200 hours or less, could go either way. If I'm being honest, you're more hyped about the T for The Witcher 4 than GTA. Oh yeah, I'm more excited for The Witcher 4 than GTA. Yeah, 100%. But The Witcher 3 is my favorite story-based game I think of all time. It's up. I mean, it's between that, Baldur's Gate, Mass Effect 2, and Clair Obscur. I think all of those games for single player, I'd say, probably make my top 4. I think that those might be my top 4. It's so good. Even The Witcher 2, I'd put The Witcher 2 at like number 5. I freaking love The Witcher 2. That game's incredible. The Witcher 1's okay, but The Witcher 2's amazing. You still don't have a PS5. You're buying one when GTA 6 comes out. There you go. Yeah, exactly. I think you and a lot of other people. Crimson Desert is going to be a game that gains a lot of traction after it launches. If it's good. Because it's an unproven developer. It's an somewhat unproven franchise outside of like the MMO. But the MMO's very much a love it or hate it affair. Thanks to the massive amount of pay to win. The single player is going to have to prove itself, I think. I think it will do good at launch. I think it'll probably do... It's going to do like 3-4 million units. But afterwards, if it's good... If the content creators get on it and it's really good... It's going to do 10-15 million units, I reckon. It's all going to depend on how well the game runs and how good and non-repetitive the game's gameplay is. Spin the wheel. I'm going to spin the wheel. Let me get my tea. Then I spin the wheel. That is a strong tea. Oh my goodness. If it's like Where the Winds Meet level of content, then Crimson Desert will be goated. It's not multiplayer though, is it? It is single player only. That game is gonna live and die on how good the combat is and the variety of the combat. And the quality of the exploration. Because if the quests and stuff are basic fetch quests and kill quests, in that kind of game, I think it really does need to have a good story and characters as well. I think that's going to be important. Because games without good story and characters need to have co-op, in my opinion. You know? I think that's quite important because if I'm sat there with a single player game, I need to get invested in the world, the characters, the story. If it's got co-op and that, it doesn't matter as much because I'm having fun with my friends, I'm chatting, I'm chilling, you know? It's not too bad. It's still shocking though, $20 billion for one freaking game. What are we talking about, GTA 5? Oh no, the cost of GTA 6. Does it cost 20 billion to make GTA 6? Is that how much it costs to make? I don't think it cost 20 billion. I thought it was like 6 billion, wasn't it? To make GTA 6? No, it wasn't 20 billion. I thought the recent estimates was like 4... You think it's like 1 trillion? Tell me you don't understand scale without telling me you don't understand scale. To be honest, you love the Monster Hunter community, man. It's just that one game for me. You watch the streams, you slay monsters with your boys. That's life, dude. I love it, man. Nah, the GTA community can't compete with the Monster Hunter community. There's no way. Monster Hunter community is goated. Right, what should we do? What shall we do? Who's here? Who's in the lobby? Is Kate and that here yet? Not yet. I was going to say, if they're here, we could start the GOG grind up. Because I really wanted to do some GOG today. I know it's a bit early, but... what should we fight? Oh, yeah. No, someone asked about Arc Vulcan helmet on this being more efficient. Yeah, it is. This build I made before AT Arkveld came out. So, yeah, that is an upgrade for the build. We do gain a medium slot, which is really nice. Which means I can put in another level of Counter-Strike, which is pretty cool. Boom. Gain an extra 5 raw, I think, on that. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. And I gain a level of Divine Blessing as well, which is kind of cool. Nice. Yeah, let me save this. I don't know if you've done it yet, but you can offset Arkveld's Arkveld's ult with oh yeah, no, I haven't played any offset weapons on him yet. I haven't. You're gonna get that GOG in with or without speed farming. If you want the blackjack dealers at Capcom to throw you a bone. What does that mean? Peppo's doing heroics, piping hot, quick sheath, only runs. That guy needs to be studied. Yeah, but the shave damage, dude. The shave damage on Arkveld. I swear there's some attacks where Longsword can't avoid the shave damage. How do you even do that with piping hot? Piping hot, you've got to be at like 5 or less HP for it to activate. So what are you meant to do? Evasion mantle? I don't know how you do that. That's so much RNG roll, because if he uses a certain attack, you're just dead. It doesn't matter if you EI slash it, you just die to the multi hitbox. You're not invulnerable on that fight because of EI and foresight. That's crazy. Nah, no. I wouldn't even bother. I wouldn't even bother. I wouldn't bother. That I would get so annoyed just waiting for like RNG to line up. Could I do it? Maybe. I mean, I'm getting to the point where I'm playing pretty damn clean on Arkveld, but it wouldn't matter because I'd still take shave damage. It's kind of like, I mean, we did Kulv Taroth Heroics Longsword. Got like a, what was my PB? Like 4 minutes? 5 minutes? Master Rank Kulv Taroth Longsword Heroics. But even there, I was taking shave down. That was hard. I know you can foresight some moves to avoid shave damage. Yeah. Which means you've got to have bar. Which means you've got to have bar. He is foresighting. Oh, okay. He's doing foresight for the multi-hitboxes. That makes sense. Yeah, you'd have to. You'd have to. But what if you get into EI stance and it does a multi-hitbox? You're screwed. If you get ready to... Because the thing is, with Arkveld, a lot of the fight, you have to be in EI stance before he initiates the move. If you see him start to initiate the move and you go to get in the EI stance, you're dead anyway. But if you get into the stance and then it does thingy, you're screwed. That's crazy, though. I hope he does it. I hope he gets it done. That's very difficult. Very difficult. You need a lot of luck. Not only skill and consistency, but a lot of luck. What do I feel like fighting? Could do... could do more Oof Duna. I mean, I actually did get good rewards from the last one. I do enjoy this fight on Switch Axe too. I'm in the mood to play Switch Axe. Twas, want to help me with 80 new Udra, please? Maybe in a bit. Yeah. Are you ready for it? I mean, yeah, dude, if you've got a build that's ready for it, we can do. Another year by choice? What's another year by choice? Could you play some Gunlance as a request? I would do, dude, but there's a reason I'm not playing Gunlance. I have been rolling Gunlance for the past 3 months to try and get a very specific thing. And I said I will play Gunlance when I get that very specific thing. I mean, I can have a couple of rolls here quickly just to see if I get it. Let me have a look. Hang on a minute. Just search for Gunlance, it's easier. Which one was it that I was going to re-roll? One of these. Oh, probably this one. Doshaguma's Might Lord Soul. Okay. Let's see. I get 1 roll. Ebniodo Lord Soul, please. It's about time. No. I can't do another one. I can't afford another one right now. Darkstar, you want to come do a run? Auto, you want to join us, mate? We're doing Switch Axes. Wait, leave a space for Auto. Let's see if he wants to come with the blooming Switch Axe. He might want to. It looks like Saber's doing Swags. I'm doing Swags. You want to do one? Cheeky Swags. You've got one posted? Oh, you're already in a quest? Okay, yeah, no worries. Oh, Misaki's withdrawing. Okay. Robert's joining. I don't really want someone joining part way. Is no one else coming? Join now, or I think I'll block off the quest. Just so we don't get a midway buff. Okay, cool, nice. Misaki's coming. Right. In that case, we are good to go. Jake Grizzly, dude, thank you for the sub. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What skills would you suggest for me starting out to prioritize? Don't worry about it in the early game, dude. Don't worry about it. Once you get to HR 21, then start thinking about what you're running. But in the early game, there's honestly... there's not really any armor that gives you offensive skills anyway. So just focus on getting elements that match the monster's weakness if you can. And get builds which have skills, quality of life that you like. That's all you should worry about really at the early game. Wait, why are there only 2 of us here? Oh, there they go. There's Robert. We're missing someone. How the hell do we have someone not here? What the hell? So... what? Wait, I just got insta-stunned on a counter. That was very weird. Very weird indeed. He always rolls a bit too far away from me. Can we try and attack him from the front so he doesn't keep spamming that? we wanted to do that, I think. That's, you're going to the wrong end, guys. That's his tail. Oh, Dedge. That's not good. Shit, we lost one. Okay, nice. That's it, guys. Stick to the front. Stick to the front. Really spamming it out a lot, isn't it? Offsetting, Misaki. Offsetting. You can offset from neutral with your greatsword rather than running away. Gives us some good openings. Oh, what a bastard. Okay. I'm getting on that because I'm not leaving it for someone else's time. There we go. All working together on this arm. Get back in front of him if I can. No. Excellent. Lovely, well played. Nice. That is my last flash, so whoever hasn't done flashes, you're on flash duty now. Nice. I know two of us have used, I think two of us have used 3 flashes. I'm going to guess it was probably Saber and I, but I don't know for sure. So, Robert, Misaki, make sure you get your flashes in. We still got, I think, one more good flash? Maybe? Shit. Oh, that actually hit me all the way back there? Holy shit. Mother of hitbox. I'm trying to get in front of him, but the freaking stupid fins are blocking me off. Which I'm literally blocked. I swear the fin hitboxes are not solid on like the lower rank Uvduna. Okay. Big damage. Oh, that wasn't Greatsword that got the offset. That was Switch Axe. Misaki, you don't have to run, Misaki. Stand your ground. Offset. Oh, I'm stunned. We need you on those offsets. Give us good openings. We're all building out together as well. The Switch Axe can get them too. That's it. Offset that. Get those offsets. Right. Nice. Okay, lovely. Good flash, well played. Because I'm out, man. I've used all mine. I don't think we get another one on another flop, though. I think that's it. Oh, he missed me. I look like he hit me, though, right? Switch Axe counter strikes again. Excellent. Give. Oh, I missed it. I'm trying to get that focus strike, guys. Oh, nice. There we go. Got one. Oi. Good offset. Well played. Legend. Oh. And another. And another. Yes. Oh, yeah. Damn it. Missed my counter again. Cheeky dust. Almost done. Saber seems to think so. Oh, my thing ran out as I did that. Oh, we lost one. Misaki. What? How did that focus strike miss? I definitely hit that. 1000%. Done. Still not done. Oh, there's the skull. Nice. You swear the update messed up my ability to join lobbies through the lobby search. Really? Just use the code if you want to join our one. Damn, I didn't get any. No, battle, whatever they call tickets. And that was a complete waste of time. I got nothing. I got nothing, dude. Shit, I got nothing that I needed. That sucks. No, that's fine. No, I'd rather you cart when trying to offset than never try to offset and not cart. That's the only way you learn. There's no point running away from it. Block, offset, do what you have to do, but it's better to get hit and learn the timing. That's the only way you learn, is by failure. You're hearing this word offset a lot. Is it a new mechanic like Clutch Claw in World? So offset is essentially a new counter, kind of, for heavy weapons. Where it's almost like a status. You build it up, right? So you time an attack into a monster's attack, and it can knock the monster back, offset it, giving you a few seconds of free damage and opening. Great sword, hammer, insect glaive, switch axe, heavy bowgun can all offset. Oh, and hunting horns. Some hunting horns can as well. Some. Capcom's handing out rewards like they're rationing the beans in World War II. It does feel like loot rations, doesn't it? It's rough. What skills do you want on your element light bowgun? Rapid fire, whatever element you're using, crit element, and attack boost. Yeah, those are the most important ones. Oh, focus. Focus is also good. If you're not doing attack boost, do focus. Focus is excellent. Lets you build up bar faster. And then in terms of armor, you want the 4-piece Gog. And then Gore Magala. Maximize Coalescence. Maximize Max Might. Agitator. Yeah, 1 level of burst I think is fine. Don't think you... Do you need more? Do you need 5 burst in bowgun? Don't think it affects the element. And it only gives you +1 raw per level, so no. Oh, so it's like the Foresight Slash, but for heavy weapons. Kind of, except it... Foresight Slash only moves you out of the way and buffs you. The offset knocks the monster back and cancels its attack for the whole team. So, you build up offsets together. The first offset, if you do one, you're immediately going to get an offset, right? And then it gets harder and harder to get offsets. So you want to keep doing offset attacks to build up to the next offset. Basically. The best offset weapon in the game is Greatsword. Greatsword, and different weapons build up more offset than others. So Greatsword, like on a charged offset, just builds up tons of offset bar. Like you're going to get massive offsets. You'll get them a lot more frequently. What's the best sword and shield build if you just roll Gore with no Lord Soul for proof? That's probably going to be... Have you got 80 Arkveld or not? That's going to be Sororal Helmet, 80 Arkveld Gauntlets, 80 Arkveld Legs, Jindahad Gamma Top, Jindahad Gamma Waist. Yeah. And then you need skills. You need Crit Boost, Offensive Guard, and probably Guard Up just for new Udra. So maybe swap to Guard Up when new Udra spawns. You don't need Guard Up to block anything else. Make sure you put adaptability in for new Udra as well, just so you don't get one shot. Yeah. Guard Up. But other than that, Offensive Guard and Crit Boost and Razor Sharp. And then whatever else you want if you've got a Talisman. If not, you can run... with that build, you will not need to run... Wex Talisman. You will not need to run Agitator Talisman. So either run Razor Sharp 3 Talisman. Rarity 8. Offensive Guard 3 Talisman, Rarity 8. Attack Boost Talisman, Rarity 8. Or Guard Up Talisman, Rarity 8. Any one of those I'd recommend. That would be the build. In terms of weapon, I mean, if you've got one for every element, so if you've got an ice, you'll need ice, thunder, water, and dragon. But you can get through the whole thing with just a raw dragon sword and shield. It's fine. It'll get the job done. Master's Touch. On Proof of a Hero quest. Nah, run Razor Sharp, man. Run Razor Sharp because... Raid Owl, you're not always able to hit the head with sword and shields. You're hitting the legs. So you don't have Wex, which means your Master's Touch isn't active. Udra, if you're attacking like deep on the tentacles, you hit the deep parts of the tentacles. Master's Touch isn't active. Udra, when the Veil's up, if you hit the Veil, Master's Touch isn't active. Arkveld, if you're hitting the wings, then Master's Touch will be active. So no, Razor Sharp's just going to be better. Razor Sharp Handicraft's just going to be better in general for that fight. You'll get more uptime, more than likely, if you're sticking with one build all the way through. I mean, if you don't have a Razor Sharp Talisman, you can use and you've got a good Master's Touch, then yeah, sure, why not? I don't think it will be better than Razor Sharp, though, on that particular fight, because a lot of the time it's not going to do anything. I mean, I guess it depends on how good your positioning and targeting is. But if you're struggling with Proof of a Hero, I'm going to guess that your positioning and targeting is not that good just yet. So you're better off using Razor Sharp Handicraft, because it's excellent. It's just, it doesn't matter. You always have. So the reason why I say Razor Sharp Handicraft is so good, no matter what you hit and when you hit or where you hit, your sharpness always gets 50% extra value. And you get a level of handicraft, which is also worth 50% more. So it's, yeah, it ends up being like, what? 60% extra sharpness value, depending on how much sharpness you've actually rolled on your weapon. Let's assume you've got one sharpness EX. Then yeah, it's probably about 55-60%. It's pretty good. And Master's Touch is 80%, but it's super conditional. There's no condition to Razor Sharp. Razor Sharp, it's non-conditional sharpness, which is good. Master's Touch will be better when we can... Once we get to a point where we can get like 100% affinity and not even have to worry about Wex, then Master's Touch is like always better. But because of the hit zones in this game are pretty diverse, Wex isn't always the easiest thing to be activating on a lot of fights. The hit zones are a bit more dynamic in this game. Right, what do you want to do next? What do you fancy? Should we do a raid? I mean, we could do. Like, there's a part of me that's like, shall we? And then I just think, oh, I don't know. Can do. I love and hate this fight. I have a love-hate relationship. I think I might play Bow again. I do enjoy Bow on this. Bow and Dual Blades, Sword and Shield, I actually do enjoy all of them on this fight. Gogmazios, I'm going to do Gogmazios later. Kate promised me they'd come by today, so we're going to do some speed runs on that. Just blitz a bunch of material. So I want to do some variety before. I do like IG as well. I need to make a new Ice Insect Glade build. I haven't upgraded this. I don't have the materials to do it at the moment, but yeah, I think that might be what I do next. Maybe get some IG builds together, some new ones. Let me play... I could play Light Bowgun. Could play Light Bowgun as well. Ice Light Bowgun. I need to make a new build for Ice Light Bowgun, actually. What have I rolled on this? Have I rolled Gogma? I must have done. Okay, I need to maybe re-roll my Ice Light Bowgun to get Gore. Before I do that. So yeah, I guess I can play Bow. Yeah, why not? Play a little bit of Bow. Alright. Let's go. Don't forget your pitfall traps. And your flashes. Oh wait, I need dash juice. Dash juice is important. The fact that we can farm dash extracts like infinitely now that the event quests are staying is really nice. Beforehand, I had to stock up on them when the Gypsaros quest came around. Yeah. Not the AoE, that's why I'm playing Bow. Bow gets out the AoE. I mean, if it doesn't, you die. Wait, didn't someone select spin the wheel earlier? Oh crap, who did spin the wheel earlier? I went to go grab my tea, I came back and no one reminded me. Who redeemed it? Is the slime quest permanent? Somebody said it was, yeah. I don't know, but someone in chat said. Who spun the wheel earlier when I went to go get my tea? About 20 minutes ago. 25 minutes ago. I don't think I spun it, did I? I completely forgot. I went and got my tea and then I came back. And I forgot to spin the wheel. Who was that? What the hell? That's what the flash is for, by the way. Are you kidding me? Oh. Raidow's wings and New Udra's thingy. Checking to see if he was under the thing. No, don't waste the flash there. Yeah, don't waste them on that. You want to save him for the ultimates, guys. You can save someone's life on that. Oh, good KO. Well played. Oh, we got a hammer? Go get that offset. No. Get that offset. There you go. Oh, no. Damn it. I was going to wait on that tempered wound. Someone took it when he was in the locked animation. So many wasted tempered wounds today. I think people really need to go back to class and learn about tempered wounds. It keeps happening. It was happening a lot yesterday too. You can't take tempered wounds when a monster is in a trap, animation lock, KO, paralyzed. You know, like any form of like lock, guys. It doesn't work. Or wait, or did the tempered wound appear when they got the other focus strike? On my screen it appeared afterwards and someone took it separately, but maybe I'm tripping. Oh, lost connection to server. Really? Well, internet's okay. That must be Monster Hunter servers. Focus strike? Oh no, no focus strike. No, it's not internet. It's Capcom or Steam servers, one of the two. Oh, ultimate, okay. Dude, how has he not gotten his dynamic hitbox back? Moving to another area. Okay. Probably should have got a lure pod actually and used the thing. He was right underneath it. I could have dropped it. Is this close range or pierce? I'll let you have another look. See if you can. I'll let you work it out. Because then you'll be able to distinguish in future. Adrenaline rush went up. No dodge. Trying to, like, if I can break the Fulgurite off his wing there. Oh, what the hell? I'll get a free knockdown. Oh, that is point blank. He loves doing that railgun point blank on me, doesn't he? You guys have noticed that. Come on, this. If I just knock that off, he's going to fall over. I think Sir Reginald flinched him there when he landed. Dude, I've been shooting at that wing trying to break off the Fulgurite for so long. I'm telling you, it's a free knockdown if I can get it. Like, not knockdown, but like an opening. There it is. Sir Reginald gets it. After all of that. Cheers, Reg. It's on its last legs. Oh, damn. GG. Man, you remember pre-nerf Bo against Raidao in the beta? Good times, dude. Oh. Beta Bo, man. What a beast. What a monster. Sorry to ask this, but if wild servers are down, I think so, yeah. Wait a second. Wait. That's not bad. Oh, if only it had attack boost. If only it had attack boost instead of load shells. Oh, it's so close. If it had attack boost, that would be crazy. Oh. It's not bad, though. I think that's my best special ammo boost talisman. Garmui, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Dude, it's like, oh. If that had attack boost, it would be so nuts. Dragon Piercer Bow. Oh my god. 1000 Dragon Bow. It would be a god charm. Like, it's still really good, though. It's still really good. Man, why load shells? Oh. Crit eye, attack boost. What else could have been there? I don't know, any form of element, I think, can spawn. Nah. Not bad, though. Can that even... Yes. Yeah, that can get attack boost. 100%. Raw. Yo, thank you for the follow. Chisby, dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Yes, it can. If it had attack boost, it would be freaking nuts. Oh my god. Dragon Piercer. Yeah, I don't know if it's Steam down or if it's Monster Hunter. I mean, let's see if we can rejoin. Because I can't even do 8 stars without thingy. Let's have a look. I mean, I can't even do 10 stars, sorry, without the connection. Not 8 stars. Soz, can I ask to see a longsword build? You're trying to get better and faster runs. Yeah, what monster? What monster are you trying to fight? There you go, I'm back in. It's up again. Oh, fuck off. Seriously? Don't tell me it's dead. Bitrate's good, by the way. If it's dead, I mean, I don't know what to do. YouTube stream's still up as well. We're back. It's back on Twitch. You might have to refresh then. That was Twitch. I wonder if there was like a server attack then or something. That can't be a coincidence. The servers go down for Steam, and then right afterwards the servers go down for Twitch. I wonder if that's a coincidence. Bit weird, isn't it? You had to refresh the YouTube stream, did you actually? TikTok, as always, TikTok absolutely fine. I don't know, man. I don't even know anymore. Is it worth dropping 2 Divine Blessing for adaptability on Udra? 100%, yeah. Because if you have adaptability, you don't... When you get near him, you don't take DOT, burn damage. And if he does the big AoE explosion, you can stand in the fire and take no damage. So if he like does 2 explosions and you got 2 big fire pits, without adaptability, if you stand in them, you're gonna die. But with adaptability, you can just walk through the fire. You don't have to stress. It was just me for some reason. The rest of us stayed in the quest. Interesting. Well, maybe something went wrong with my internet then. I don't know. I mean, I'll check my internet speed quickly just to see. Maybe that was on my end. No, but the TikTok stream would have disconnected as well. Why would this Twitch stream disconnect? Like what? 5 minutes after the thingy? Let me do a speed test. Let me check. Nah, dude, my internet speed's fine. 3 gig. I'll check the upload speed just to see, but looks good. That AoE burns so much faster without adaptability. It doesn't hurt you at all, I don't think, if you've got adaptability level 3. I mean, sorry, level 2. You take no damage. You can just stand in the fire. I don't think it does anything. Yeah, doing good, Finn. How you doing? No, my internet's good, guys. I just did a test. There's nothing wrong with the net. There are... Let's just check down detector. Steam, massive amounts of reports on Steam. Twitch, reports on Twitch. YouTube, some reports, not many. But yeah, Steam, Call of Duty, Twitch, Reddit, not that many on Reddit. Anything else? No. Something called Robinhood. So there was a huge spike in reports on Robinhood, Steam, and Twitch. Interesting. There you go. Usually gives you a good idea, doesn't it? What are the best ways to farm armor spheres, please? The event quest with the Laggy and the Rafflos in the arena. Chat, can I get opinions on my fashion hunter? Your Achilles in the lobby. Yeah, it looks good. The Lilac Death. Not Lilac, sorry. The Cyan Death. Isn't Robinhood the crypto trading app? I don't know. I mean, I don't use it, so I don't know. Maybe? It's got a huge spike at the same time as Twitch, Steam, and Call of Duty. Just when I got disconnected, there was a huge spike on the graph. So, like this minute for Steam going down. So, I don't think it was on my end. And there was a huge spike on Twitch as well. So, it must have been maybe UK. Maybe the UK Steam and Twitch servers went out. I don't know. Right, what am I doing? What am I doing? Well, I know what I want to do. Could do some more solo Arkveld, maybe. Thing is, I would do this, but I want to... Oh, wait. Hang on a minute. I can go and meld some more Gogma parts and have a couple more rolls on my longsword. I do really want to get my longsword Gore Lord Soul, man. I really want it. I'm just sick of every single day my stream getting cut out, man. I mean, it didn't happen yesterday. That's the thing. Like, it didn't happen yesterday. There was no problems. And then today, it's back again. Same shit, different day, you know? So just when you think I changed settings on OBS as well. So I thought, oh, well, maybe it was just some settings issues. But no, it's back again today. We've had... How many times has the stream cut out today? 3 times? One time I had to restart the stream. There's just no fixing it. I don't understand what the fuck is wrong. It's really annoying. Oh, hell yeah. I got 23 emblems. Nice. That's pretty good. Try and get a little bit more. 84. Might as well trade those in as well. Trade in some of them. Anything else to trade in? Anything else that's like worth a decent amount? Not really. Like, surely the devices should be worth more than 16 points. If it costs 320 points to make them, wouldn't it make more sense for them to be worth like 160 points? Like, at least then it's half value. But they're worth 16. That's really bad. That's 5%, right? Why are they only worth 5% on trade-in value? What is this? Even Computer Exchange has better fucking trade-in value than that. Horrendous. Time for gambling. Yeah, I should get a couple of goes here. We got a lot of attack pieces there, which is good. That is what I need. Alright. I hope you're luckier than me today. You went 47 deep just to get Gogmapocalypse. You didn't even get Lord Soul last night. Lord Soul's not even that important. It's not as important as Gore, right? Unless you're doing an element build, but then I guess Gog Lord Soul's pretty good. But yeah, getting Gog for an element build's more important than rolling Lord Soul. If you're doing... yeah, I mean, it means you can't do a Gog Lord Soul build, but it's fine. There's only a few weapons where you'd run Gog Lord Soul anyway. Otherwise, you're just running... Most of the time, you're running just the Gog. Or Gore. Right, here we go. Here we go. Wish me luck. Let's try. I'm going to try same longsword. Come on. This is it. We can get a good few rolls here. Gravios Lord's Favor. No. Gravios again. Thank you, game. No, I don't want Gravios. Don't give me Gravios again. You fucking bastard. Are you kidding me? 9 pieces wasted. Gravios 3 times. Dude, fuck off. Honestly, dude, it's been 3 months. Come on, give me goddamn Gore Lord Soul. Starting to get annoyed now. Freaking Gravios back to back. Just waste 3. Are you taking the fucking piss? It can't give me Gore Lord Soul, but it can almost give me Gravios back to back to back. 4 goddamn times. Capcom! Batusai, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. No. No. Please, game, please. Halfway there.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Dude, I have 5 long swords. I got ice, thunder, fire, dragon, water. I don't have it on any of them. I've been rolling since day 1. Longsword was one of the first weapons I rolled when GOG came out. Literally. Why won't he give it to me on longsword, dude? It's like one of the only weapons that still needs it as well. It's one of the only weapons that still needs it. Lots of other weapons you don't need it because you can run 2-piece Arkveld, 2-piece Jin with a piece of Gore. Like Lance, 2-piece Arkveld, 2-piece Jin. You don't need Gore Lord Soul anymore. You just need Gore. Yeah. Most raw builds, you don't need it. It's just longsword now that you still need it on to like max out the build. You have it on all of them except Dragon. I've got none of them. I've been rolling. I don't know how many, dude. I must be so dry. I've got to be at least double the roll rate. How many times do I roll it on average a day? At least that many times every day. 5 days a week. Usually more than that, right? Since GOG came out, we've always chucked a few rolls on longsword just to see. Always. There are some good longsword builds where you get through the armor that are meta. Yeah, I've got it. I've got the good longsword builds. I've got that. I've made my build. It's good. I want to max my build. I want to max it. I've got a good build. I want the best build. You know? I'm there, man. I want to get the best build, give myself the best possible chance of beating my PBs. Would it not be easier to just craft a new Artium weapon? Doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that. Doesn't change the thing. I've got Gore Magala on this, so Gore Magala Lord Soul is the only thing that's better than just Gore Magala. That's the only role I can get that's better than just Gore Magala. You've got Gore Lord Soul on most of your weapons that needs it. Well, that's great. That's great. That's fantastic. That doesn't help me. I don't. I don't. You spent almost 300 armaments on each. I don't know how many armaments I've spent on longsword at this point. If you only spent 300 armaments, that is well below drop rate. That's like nothing. That's like fucking nothing. That means you got lucky on every single one. Every single one you got lucky on. That's crazy. Can't you just mod the Gog Parks on PC? So can't I just cheat? Yeah, you can just cheat if you want. If you want to be a cunt. No, we do it properly. We do it legit. I'm not cheating, man. Fuck that. I'm getting the experience as Capcom intended. Listen, if I mod or cheat in all of my roles, how the hell can I ever comment on any of the systems in this game honestly and openly? I can't criticize anything if I mod and cheat. Like, I have no right. The right's gone. The only fair way for me to do it is to do it the way they intended. Because this is the experience that Capcom intended for their audience. Right? That's the way they wanted it. So I'm honestly showcasing what, if my experience is going to be like that and I play 7-8 hours a day, what's your experience going to be like when you tried to get a god roll? I mean, maybe you get luckier than me. I mean, again, my luck is a bit... I'm an all-in luck kind of guy. I either have to roll a million times and never get what I want, like in Sunbreak with the goddamn... what was it called? The talisman I was going for. The Shigaru Magala bonus. You know the one I'm talking about. The Chaotic Gore bonus, sorry. For bow. For my bow gun builds, all my element builds. I forget the name of the skill. The one that made it so that your HP drained, but it gave you infinite healths up until when you took a hit. So if you took a hit, your HP would drain faster. Berserk, that's it. I was rolling for a Berserk 2 talisman for like 1,000 hours. Never got one. Never got a good one. I got a really bad one. But it wasn't worth using over the armor. It was so bad. Like, I'll either never get it or I'll get it. In my case with this, it just feels like I'm never going to get it. It's rough, man. Sort out my moustache. And then you've got the God Charm. So the God Charm, I got it. I was never, listen, the funny thing about the God Charm was I never, ever, ever would have expected to get an Attack 3 Talisman. And there are no builds that I was planning on making that used that Talisman because I genuinely thought that's impossible. I'm never going to see it. So I got stupidly lucky on that. But the Gore Lord Soul roll is like, it's a 1 in 300. Like, it's not that rare. I'm going dry, dude. I'm going dry. Like, it's not that hard to get. 300 rolls, dude. We do that in a week. Easy. Easy 300 rolls in a week. You didn't mean offense. No. I'm not offended. And I'm not angry at you. I'm frustrated. I mean, I don't know how long you've been watching the stream for. I've been rolling since GOG came out, which is December of last year. And I don't have it. Like, imagine if... So Longsword is one, like, I love Longsword. I wanna play the best version of that build. Imagine if you only played one weapon, for example, and you could not roll what you wanted. Despite rolling... Now, I don't only play one weapon, so whatever. I'll just not play Longsword until I get it. But I really want to play Longsword. I really want to play it. Dual Blade's got Gore and Wanting Lord Soul on it. Oh, dude, Gore Lord Soul on Dual Blades is so good as well. Because you can do... You need it on Dual Blades. It's the only way you can get Lord Soul, Gogma, and Gore. It's the only way. Yeah, Dual Blades. You know what the funny thing is? I've got it on 2 Dual Blades. I think I've got it on Fire and Thunder. Oh, about a week or so ago, you came into the series stream. I was just talking about this earlier. Dude, I've known Viseri since he started streaming. Since before he started streaming. Viseri used to be... Every day we used to do Help for Hunters in World. He would be in my lobby. We'd help people together. He used to be on my stream. And then he started his stream up. And we were co-streaming all the time. Yeah. I'm surprised people don't know that. Like, yeah. I'm guessing no one... to be honest, though, I guess shouldn't be surprised. We don't do co-streams that often anymore. We used to do it every week. It was really good fun. I miss it. I don't know why we don't do it anymore. I remember Viseri said he wanted to take some more time to play with his community. And I was like, okay. We only did like one co-stream a week. Which is... I was like, yeah, fair enough. But like... I feel like we should do co-streams again, man. I used to really enjoy it. I mean, all of you guys seem to enjoy it. Those of you that were here as well. I don't think anyone didn't like the co-stream. But I don't know why he never... So I used to message him on a Tuesday saying, yeah, do you want to do one? Because we used to do Tuesdays. That was our co-stream day. I missed that. That was the highlight of my week. I loved it. And when he said he wanted to take some time, I was like, oh, yeah, of course. Like, you know, play with his community. But it was only for a few hours on a Tuesday. I don't think it was that bad. I don't think I was stealing him away from his community too much. But obviously someone must have said something about him. I don't know. So he did. I don't know. I would still be doing co-streams with him to this day, though. 100%. I loved it. It was my... I'm telling you, it was the highlight. We do them very rarely. Usually just for an update nowadays. But I miss it, man. I really miss it. It was, like I said, it was the highlight of my week. I'm not exaggerating. That was the best part of my week. Was having fun with Viseri and hunting with Viseri every week. For Monster Hunter World, it was, oh, dude, it was great. I miss it. I miss it a lot. Genuinely. I wouldn't say that to Viseri because I don't want him to, like, feel like he has to do it with me because obviously he has his reasons. But I do miss it. It was good fun. You'd love seeing more co-streams. Dude, I love doing them. Yeah. Is it better to run 2-piece GOG than 2-piece Laggy with dual blades? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Clip it, boys. No, don't clip. No, don't clip it. Don't clip it. He's got other people that he co-streams with as well, though. Like, other people that he does things. It's not just me. It's just me being selfish because I enjoyed it, you know? It's not really fair of me to say, oh, you know, we've got to do co-streams because I like doing it. But no, I do miss it. I do miss it. Because I never did co-streams with people before. To be honest, honestly, I never really trusted people to do co-streams that much. I've had a lot of people burn me in the past. When you've been streaming for 10 years, like, a lot of shit happens, man, where you're like, you know, you don't get on with people anymore. They do something that you're just like, damn, fuck that. Like, I can't be, don't really want to associate with that person, you know, for whatever reason, one reason or another. But Viseri, like, always, man, that guy's a legend. I love him. I just, yeah. Maybe when things quieten down with Wilds again, he'll want to do more. Because, you know, the lobbies get a little bit empty, get more time. More time to spend with other people and that. See what happens. I'm just going to go join Robert on this. Why not? He's left it open. There's a spot for your boy. Can anyone help you with 80 new Udra? Yeah, after this. I'm just going to go finish this quest off with Robert, and then I'll join you. I'll post one up. Wait for me. Give me a second. Remind me, 80 new Udra after this. Which one do you need? 9-star or 10-star? Do you need tickets? Is what I'm asking. If you need tickets, we should do 9-star. The Fighter co-streams were fun too. Yeah! I haven't seen Fighter or Monster Hunter in a long time. I really enjoyed... I only did a few co-streams with Fighter, but it was really good fun. First time watching you, mate. Can you explain the build that you're rolling? It's a Pierce... bow. Pierce bow. A raw Pierce bow, balanced. As a balanced Pierce bow. I don't even know if Pierce is that good on Vulgar, to be honest with you guys. I'm just sort of rocking it, you know? Shit, I got moustache wax on me thumb. And me thumb's sticking a little bit. Crap. Just gonna rub me thumb off quickly. Oh, nice clip. I think someone flashed him away from that knockdown. The hell? That was weird. Careful on the temple wound. I'm gonna make sure I don't accidentally hit that. Don't do it. Don't do it, Lance. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Careful. There you go. Well played. Nice. Oh, he's done. You can capture him. See if I can lure him. Oh, lure no effect. Is he trying to run? I'll capture him here. I got him. A bit of lag there. About half a second delay. You understood. Insect Glaive and Charge Blade Hunter here. Would farming... the farming is never end... Oh, dude, yeah. Thank you for the good luck. I need it, dude. My luck's been... not great the past few weeks. That's usually how it goes for me. I'll have, like, maybe a month of bad luck and then a month of good luck. This... February was not good. February was not the best luck. I think I might have rolled one Gore Lord Soul this month. I think that was it. Yeah. And it was on Gunlance. Oh, rarity 8. Dragon Jewel Blades, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, usable. Dragon Bow, not bad either. Especially if I need the 1 slots. What's your passcode? Well, Alex's passcode. I'm going to do, what was it, 80 new Udra. Oh, maybe, do I do it right? The things I need to go to the loo. But it's a bit early for me to take my tea break. I could take my tea break a little bit early. And go to the loo. Because, you know, nature calls. Ninetales, thank you for the sub. And QLMTA, thank you for the sub. Cheers, guys. Thank you. Maybe give a penny to some poor guy, cook your brother some to eat, and say some nice words for me for good karma. I don't think my karma's bad. Helping people out and doing nice things all the time. So I don't think that's the problem. Karma, you shouldn't expect anything in return either. That's not how karma works. The second I start to do things because I want to get a good longsword roll is the second it won't bloody work. Karma punishes those that try to force its hand. You should just naturally do the things, and good things will happen. Ah. Gotta try harder. Yeah. I mean, if Kate and that actually come by this evening, then I'll spam GOG for a bit, get a load of materials, and I'll roll it some more. That's what I really need to do at this point, is I just got to spam GOG until I get it. In terms of design intent, how many endless grinds should there be in an endgame Monster Hunter? None. There should never be an endless grind, I don't think. Personally. I actually prefer it. You can put a long grind in, but an endless grind, like having two of them almost. Well, the Gogma one's not endless. I think the Gogma weapon grind on its own would be okay. But you pair it with the infinite talisman grind, it starts to get a little bit iffy. That being said, at least on the new Arch Tempered and 10-star fights, you do get materials to roll Gogma and talismans. That's really good. Because other than that, you can only get Gogma materials on Gog, sometimes a talisman, or only farm talismans, right? So that's really nice. It's good that they did that. I would personally maybe make some more 10-star monsters than... I mean, it's good that we got Rompopolo and Zoh Shia. I would have done even more than that. I would have gone 10-star Zhuwu, chucked in a 10-star Chatacabra, maybe some other stuff. And then given us even more ways to get the talismans and thingy. The variety's decent enough at the moment, though. It is pretty good. Are there any events that give the Securitide armor layered? You just missed it. You're going to have to wait until next year. Now. Yeah. Or maybe it comes back in April. They might do a spring festival in April. But you just missed it. You should have been here the day before yesterday. Sadly. You could have got it. You came at exactly the perfectly wrong time. Yeah, you got to wait a couple of months now. You should log in and get the fire, the flame fate stuff. Should be in April, yeah. Unless something changes, it will be in April. But you literally just missed it by 1 day. Sucks because I think the Securitide is like the best event armor. Yeah, I think that and the Halloween one. The Halloween one's pretty sick as well. Yeah, no, yeah, you missed it. 2 months. You missed it. Don't miss this one, though. You got the summer one. Next week, you're going to be able to get the Halloween one. And the week after that, you'll be able to get the winter one again. So make sure you log in. Guys, I need to do an Udra, but I'm going to go loo break early. And get myself another cup of tea, just because. The thing is, right? I wouldn't mind the talisman system. Or the GOG system. If the talisman system had a few more restrictions on it. So you can't get like fire attack, poison attack, sleep attack. Shit like that. You know what I'm talking about. Getting contradictory skills on a talisman really sucks. I don't like it. I don't think anyone likes it. It's just annoying. Because you finally get a rarity 8 roll. You go to look at it and it's conflicting skills. That's awful. They should have fixed that. That should never have been a thing. That's just lazy. I'm sorry. I know I'm being a bit blunt, but that's lazy because you could have programmed that in to stop that from happening. So that's pure laziness that they didn't put that in. It sucks because it means your chances of getting a good talisman, which is already rare, become even harder. The other thing they should have done was allow us to re-roll for the same cost Gogma 1 by 1. Each EX row should have been re-rollable 1 at a time. Each skill, both the skills should have been re-rollable 1 at a time. They should have done that. It would still cost you loads of materials. I know it would because Safi cost loads of materials. But it would be way less frustrating. Way less frustrating and a lot more enjoyable. That is what they should have done. The fact that they didn't do it and didn't implement it for me is ridiculous. Yeah, Reaper, dude, thank you for the 5 months. Cheers, me dear, you legend. I'm going to go to the loo, guys. I'm going to get myself a cup of tea. I'll be right back.
This was by design. Smash!
Oh, nice. Free knockdown. Hell yeah. Don't mind if I do. Lovely jubbly. Another KO. Yes. The bonk is strong. Yeah.
Okay, hammer adjustments.
Oh, upsell the upswing into a wonder. Whoa, what was that? Oh my God.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
What was that?
We will have director's letters soon on the website, they said.
There it is. Yes! 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 They're doing it! They're doing it! So, if you're looking for quick XP, guys, this is what you need to do. You either need to be going into here, you need to go to the Guiding Lands, and you want to be fighting tempered monsters, so tempered elders or tempered whatever you can do. That will help you get fast Hunter rank and Master rank. Or, alternatively, we'll come into here, go to your event quest, and you need to find any quest that says these words: bonus Hunter rank, Master rank points rewarded upon completion. There you go, guys. That is what you want to do. Look for anything that says that, and that will help you level up faster. My recommendation, if you're at Master rank 24, is the Wrath of Thunder Descends. There you go. Hopefully that helps. Your girlfriend hunts with you on the weekends. She's newer to me, you have to carry her. But don't tell her that. You've been asking Alba and she keeps ignoring me. Sag for study. Where is she? Hey! What's this I hear? About you turning down yon study. He plays the hunting horn, you know. That means he's good with his hands. You know what they say about men who are good with their hands. Wait, stop. Don't ignore me as well. You can ignore study. You can't ignore me, bitch. He wants a date, all right? Give my boy study a date. Where's the dating simulator? Oh, yeah. Yo! Oh my God! He's got a freaking nuke! Get behind me! No way, dude! Yo! Oh, it's gonna be peak. It's gonna be absolute peak. It's gonna be freaking peak, dude! Oh my God, dude! That looks so sick, dude.
Gogmazios will appear in title update 4.
How much shave damage am I gonna take? Bro! Sadly, I'm not doing any elemental build-up on the arms.
What's the big boy called? Dreadnought?
That's the Orc Titan. I think it's a Gorkamorka, isn't it? Something like that.
No, I mean from the Space Marines.
Oh, what? They're ones? They're big robots, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, they call them Titans.
Oh.
Yeah, you have like what's it? Imperator class Titans, Warhound class Titans. There's all sorts.
Because I remember watching you play Space Marines,
Oh, that game is so sick.
For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is no
So somebody's excited.
Oh, dude, that is the best announcement so far today. Dude, oh my god.
Improved attack power when two-handing. Oh, that's for the bow. The bow can take that. Yo, bow, I've got your weapon. Take this. Improved attack power when you're two-handed. All right. Tease brewing.
Take that.
Dude.
This was my design.
Oh. Oh, there we go. Tease on the brew. I'm just looking at my sponsorships on Twitch. What's it? Bungie's offered me a sponsorship. So for those of you that don't know, Twitch added a, I think it was like a month or two ago, they added like a sponsorships panel where you can like, you basically put up like, here's my credentials, and then companies can find you and offer you sponsorships. So Bungie's offered me a sponsorship to play their new game. I have to look at the TNC of it. It's $108 though for I think like 2 hours. It's like, that's kind of tempting. $108, $54 an hour. It's pretty good. Yeah, not bad. Like if I had a weekend free, I could just like maybe just boot up on the weekend, do like a cheeky thing, completely off schedule. Check it out. Might as well. Well, it depends on the terms and conditions. If it says something like you can't say anything negative about the game, I'm like, nah. You can't buy my opinion, man. You can't. I'll be honest about the game. I mean, I don't know. It might be a great game. It's not something I do. If there's a problem or there's something wrong with the game, I have to talk. I have to say it. I am not here for just my own monetary gain. Unlike the vast majority of people. I'm here for your benefit as much as I am my own. If you guys can't trust my opinion because I'm bought, then what the hell can you trust? You can't trust anything I say. Like, there's a reason why people hate politicians so much these days. It's because they're all bought by, like, foreign interests. It sucks. That's the downhill of the Western, the downhill struggle of the Western economy. Is politicians not acting in the interest of their people, but acting in the interests of global corporations. That's the crux of every problem. If I start doing that, I mean, sure, it's on a micro scale compared to, like, the global economy, but it goes against every principle that I stand for. You cannot buy my opinion. You could offer me $1 million tomorrow. Someone, I'm not even kidding. I don't even have my own home. You could come to me tomorrow and offer me $1 million to play Monster Hunter now, and they say, but you have to say it's a good game. No, I don't care. I'm not taking the mill. I'm not for sale. You can't fucking buy me. That's why this channel's taken so long to build. The amount of fucking companies that have offered me money and promotion streams and said, yeah, but you can't say anything negative over the past 10 years. No. No. You can't buy me. You cannot buy me. I'm not purchasable. That's the reason why my growth is so slow. Because I refuse. Most content creators, if they get the offers that I've had, they'll take it. They'll tell you the game's great. They don't care. They'll just say it. You know, a lot of content creators out there will do it. But for me, I can't. I can't let go of that. I've built this entire channel on the basis of me being honest and transparent about all of my thoughts, ideas, and opinions. Absolutely not. But if you offered me 10 million, shit. Oh man, everyone has a price, don't they? Everyone has a price. Mine would have to be a shitload, dude. And even then, like, damn, I'm not good at lying. I'm terrible at lying. You'd know I was fucking lying. You would know, dude. If I did a stream and I was bought to say that the game was good, you would know, dude. You would know. There's no way. Because I'd be getting annoyed. I'd be like, what the fuck is this? You know, like... There's no way. You guys would be like, dude, he hates this game. Like, 100%. You'd be able to tell. Where are you from? London. England, not London, Massachusetts. You're taking that million? You'd take him? Nah, dude, I couldn't. Absolutely not. No. Capcom couldn't buy me for $1 million. They couldn't buy me. If they made a shit Monster Hunter game with pay to win, hell no, dude. I mean, I could just take my bag and run, but then I'd be betraying all of you. That's how it would feel for me. If they offered me $1 million and they made a pay to win Monster Hunter game and they said, we'll give you the $1 million to promote it and tell everyone it's good, and I got to play it early, so you guys could only watch, you couldn't play it, and I convinced loads of you to buy it on that basis, I don't even deserve to be a fucking streamer. I'm scum. I don't even deserve it. I'd betray all of you. All of you that helped build my community, build the channel. Fuck that. Absolutely not. It's not worth betraying you guys, betraying your trust, betraying this community. It ain't worth it. Anyone that does that, by the way, if you watch a streamer and they do that, like they go promote a game and they're getting paid for it, like, you know. I mean, you might, like, if you can tell for a fact and they're telling you it's good and it ends up being shit, goddamn guys, you got played. You got fucking played. Never trust people that do that, man. Never trust people. You wouldn't judge you for grabbing a free 1 mil. You should do, though. Because what if you end up buying the game and I made you waste your money on a piece of shit? That's not fair. What, just so I can benefit off of your misery? That's the whole problem with the world today, is people benefiting to make shitloads of money off of other people's misery. And I'd just be adding to it. I have to try and be better. It's difficult. It's not, that's the hard choice. The hard choice is to say no, but you have to make the hard choice. All of us do. Collectively, it's a moral quandary, but you should always take the moral high ground if you can. I mean, I guess if you're starving and you don't have a roof over your head and somehow an opportunity like that comes to you, fair enough. But like, if you're, not living comfortably but able to survive, I don't think you take it. The hard choice is always moral. Yeah, usually. It very much depends on how much the game is and who it was. But you're a decent guy that I know. I would feel like this, so I wouldn't care, to be honest. Oh, no, I would. It would bother me for the rest of my life. I wouldn't be able to do it to you guys. Nah. The game would have to be good. Simple. If the game was good and someone offered me money to say that it was good and it genuinely was a good game, I'd be like, okay, because I like the game. But otherwise, nah. Can't do it, man. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't be able to lie anyway. Resweet. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Someone up to help you with the standard Omega? No, I'm helping someone with Udra. Somebody needs Arch Tempered Udra. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta do that next. I'm gonna go grab my tea and then we're gonna get it done. You could always do pros and cons, dude. Promotional segments do not work like that. If they're paying you $1 million to promote a game, you don't fucking highlight cons. You do not do that. Nobody. Sorry for asking here, Twas. Asking? What do you mean? Someone up to help you with a standard Omega? No. It's all right, dude. It's not. No, you don't need to apologize. It's someone. Someone's already asked me for help like an hour ago, and I haven't helped them yet. They needed help with thingy. That's a good way to not get a deal ever again. Exactly. You'd sell yourself out once and you'd never sell yourself out ever again. They wouldn't even pay you. It will be in the terms and conditions, wouldn't it, Banshee? If someone said to you, we'll give you $1 million to say only good things about our game, like, Dude, hell no, dude. I know. The thing is, I would desperate. That money would change my life, but I would never. I wouldn't be able to live with myself. I would not be able to live with myself. I'd have a million. I'd be able. What good is the money if you're fucking miserable because you betrayed people? It doesn't matter at that point. I don't have money now and I'm happy. So why do I need money to be miserable? No, it doesn't make sense. People that do pros and cons are usually not sponsored. Yeah, exactly. No. You can do it if you're not sponsored. It's like I always do that with Monster Hunter. I talk about the pros and cons. Admittedly, there's less cons these days than there were. A lot less, thankfully. But, yeah. How you doing, Banshee? I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. They're not sponsored because they can't really highlight the flaws and don't want to bullshit people. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, Monster Hunter, what were the cons at launch? Freaking bad performance, expensive, relatively easy for returning players. It was still a good game, I think, for new players, but certainly returning players lacked the challenge. Endgame was okay, actually. More Endgame than, you know, we had Tempered Monsters and there was we had decorations and Artian weapons. I wasn't that big. I've never been a big fan of the Artian system, but yeah, I'd say the Artian system for me was a con overall. I think it's gotten better with time, but yeah, I think poor monster weapon balance was an issue. Well, weapon balance and weapon feel was definitely a con. A lot of the weapons did not feel good. Some of them felt great. I think greatswords always felt good. Sword and shields always felt good. But like longsword felt terrible. Switch axe felt terrible. Insect glaive felt terrible. Hunting horn felt terrible. All of those have been rectified. Like all the weapons feel good now. Performance is obviously excellent now. What else? I'd still say the art and weapon system is still a problem, but I've gotten used to it, so whatever. How many people actually played Raid Shadow Legends? Dude, probably none. But Raid never offered me money, by the way. Never. That's one of the few companies that hasn't tried to get a sponsorship out of me. Probably because of how many times I've said I won't say good things about a game if it ain't good. So they obviously don't have confidence in their product to get me to sponsor them. I've never played it, so I don't know if it's any good or not, but has anyone ever seen someone play Raid Shadow Legends? Like, I don't know. They paid extremely well, so it was super hard to refuse for smaller creators trying to do full time. Wait, who paid? Oh, what, the Raid Shadow Legends? Yeah, they gave a lot of money for small creators. I heard that. They never made me an offer. You know who else never made me an offer? I'm pissed off. Me one. I'm like, why not? I actually like your products. I don't know what happened with that. That was years ago. That was like 5 years ago. I tried getting a sponsorship from them. Yeah. I don't know what happened with that. Welcome back. Oh, well, did the stream die? Again? That's like the 4th time today. I looked at the TikTok stream. The TikTok stream was okay, but I don't know. Wait, who? I was saying Display. Display. I tried getting a sponsorship from them like 5 years ago, but they... back when Fatalis was out. But they were like... They never gave me a sponsorship. Because I like their products. I own their products. Like, for me, it's easy for me to receive a sponsorship from a product that I already use. So the sponsorships I've done were HelloFresh, because I like HelloFresh. I cook all the time, so getting food delivered to me to cook was just like a no-brainer. And they were really good. And they gave me quite a lot of money for that sponsorship too. And it was the hoodie, which I still wear my hoodie in winter every single year. That was really good as well. If I get a sponsorship from a product that I actually like, it's easy to take the sponsorship. So you can recommend Display. Well, yeah, I've got them. They're fantastic. But, I mean, I'm not sponsored by them, so I'm not going to tell you to go buy them. They burned me, man. They burned me. They never gave me a sponsorship. I'm like, damn. Wait. I don't know why. Starforge PC contacted you, but you didn't want any product for free, so you said nah. Do you remember that, Banshee? Who was that PC company that were like, they did the giveaway, and then something happened and they were like, oh, you're not getting the PC. It was like, you're a new follower. You don't get it. Do you remember that? What? Do you remember there was that huge controversy? Who was that? That was bullshit. Do you guys remember that? Bro, you have to go off soon. Can we do the new Udra? Yes. Who have I got in the thing? Let me go get my tea and we'll do it. What do you... Wait, did you say do you need tickets or do you just need tickets? We'll just do a 9-star one if you need tickets because you're guaranteed a ticket. I don't know who it was. No, I don't think it was Starforge. No. I don't think it was. This was back... This was like 5 years ago. This was a while ago. It happened. But I remember them on the live stream and they were doing a giveaway. Oh, this might have been... No, it was when Rise was out. It was when Rise was out. Because I did a giveaway for a Nintendo Switch. On my channel. We gave away a Nintendo Switch. I think Connor won it. I haven't seen Connor by the channel in a very long time, actually. I hope he's okay. I ain't seen him in years. But he won the Switch. Oh, right. Artisan PCs, was that the one? Legit, Starforge were reaching out to so many smaller creators for the sponsorship, but wanted them to buy a product to test. Oh, dude, that's just that's a pyramid scheme at that point. Never trust the pyramid scheme. Because then you're stuck with a product, and in order to make the money back, you've got to friggin' sell more of the product. Bullshit. Nah, I don't build. I always trust my own builds more than a pre-built anyway. At least then, if I do something wrong, I know exactly what's wrong with it. Right. What did Alex say? Connor? No, the Connor that won. Unless that's you, Connor, and you changed your name. The Connor that won the Nintendo Switch on my channel years ago. What did Alex say? He needs tickets? I'm just going back through chat 1 second. Dude, why can't I see? Yes, 9-star. Okay, cool. Alright, let's do it. I'm posting it up. 9-star Udra. I need 2 helpers, guys. Because he's struggling with it. So if you're not good at... Don't worry. If you're not good at Udra, don't join this one. If you are good at Udra, you're confident on it. You know, you can get it done in like a few minutes. Then join. Only because someone's struggling. So we need to let them have all the deaths. So you can't die on this one, guys. You can't die. I think I'll just stick with Bo because we were killing him really quick with Bo earlier. That'll get the job done. Right. Let's see what we got. Okay, nice. Double bow. Wait, is that you? Oh, okay. The servers are down. Where's that, Alex? What's your name, Alex? Was that you, Louisa? No slot. Okay, join now. There's a slot. Yeah, there's a spot. We've got Albao and Nighty Night to help. Okay, come. Have you got your build, yeah? Make sure you got adaptability in. Let me see. Can I fit adaptability? Oh, no, I can't. Well, to be fair, I'm okay on bow. On bow, it's not a problem because I can just move out of stuff. But make sure you got adaptability in your build, yeah? What type of sponsor is that? What, where you have to buy their product to sponsor it? Nah, dude. Nah, a legit sponsor will happily send you the product for free. Like, if they genuinely want your sponsorship and they're not just a pyramid scheme, they will give you the product. It's worth, for them, it's worth the cost of sacrificing the profit they'd make on one product is absolutely worth the benefit and potential customers they'll bring on board. Spin the wheel. Oh, yeah. From earlier. Sorry, guys. You're hoping for renown? Someone redeemed a spin the wheel earlier and I didn't spin it, though. Someone else did it. I can't remember. Guys, I need to go, though, because Alex has to log off soon. Create a layered. There you go. Make me a layered. Make me a layered. Send it to me on Discord. Someone else needs to send me one on Discord as well. Someone got that redeem yesterday. Make sure you both of you send me the layered armors. I can't remember who else redeemed it or got it. More so, you weren't going to promote a product that you didn't know. So you need it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You need to have a sample of the product. You have to. You never, ever, ever trust a promotion where they won't send you a sample. Because that means they don't believe in their product enough to give it to you. Because the thing is, that means they've also got the mentality of you being a freeloader, which means they don't respect you as a promoter anyway. Because they're like, oh, well, you know, I'm not giving it to you for free. Well, then you don't understand how business works. That's not how promotion works. The only reason you'd ever do that is if, like I said, if you're already using the product, you already trust the product, and you like the product anyway. That screamed red battle. Yeah, dude, 100%. Hell no. Yeah, no, I wouldn't bite that. The best sponsorship I ever turned down was, I can't remember the name of the game, but it was, I think it was like $1,000 for a pay-to-win game. It was a mobile game. And they were literally like $1,000 and money for every sign-up. Like, and it was like a good bit of money, like a percentage of every sign-up. I was like, no, because I don't play or promote pay-to-win. I don't do it. If it's got pay-to-win, I'm not interested. It's my biggest fear with Monster Hunter, man. It's my biggest fear. After what they did with, like, layered weapons, like, the next natural step is pay-to-win. And they're going more and more the way of Ubisoft and EA. It scares me, dude. Genuinely terrifies me. Because there's not that many games, like, I'm getting old, you know? Like, there's not that many games left that I really genuinely enjoy. As I've gotten older, there's less and less that I play where I'm, like, get really excited. Monster Hunter still excites me, you know? Some people, the love and the magic dies, but not for me, not yet. But if they went pay to win, man, dude, I'd be so upset. You make a... Oh, what the hell? I couldn't dodge that. Are you kidding me? Where'd you have the lobby ID? It's on Twitch, guys. It's on Twitch. Actually, I can put it on YouTube now. I might have to get War when he's here to start popping it on YouTube. Twitch don't have that bullshit rule anymore about multi-chat and multi-promotional. Ryo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What was the game that offered me? Oh, I mean, Kick. Dude, Kick have offered me partnership. Like, they've offered to fast-track my partnership for money. And I still haven't accepted that either. I don't know how much money. I haven't really discussed it with them, but that's the other thing that I'm like, do I take that? I don't know. I was already streaming to Kick for years, like 3 years. It's funny how the second I stopped streaming to Kick, they offer me a bloody partnership and tell me to come back. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I didn't even know they offered people that. What, partnership on Kick? Yeah, no, they offered me a partnership. Like, they offered to fast track my partnership. They said we'll make you a partner, we'll pay you to stream to the platform. But I'm like, The problem was, like, all I ever got on that platform was, like, racist abuse. So, you know, like, to the multi-chat and bots. That's the thing. And I'm like, do I really want to go back and have to moderate that again? I mean, YouTube and Twitch chat ain't perfect all the time, but goddamn, dude, the freaking level of problems on Kick was much higher. And for me, I don't know, is it worth it? All this grown-ass neckbeard does is complain. Well, I don't complain when your mum's sucking me dick. She's pretty good. And your dad doesn't complain when he watches either. Come in here, first thing you say, all I do is complain. Fuck off, mate. Don't come in here and call me out. Let me complain. I'm British. I'm British and I'm an old man. I've earned the right to complain. It's my favorite thing to do. I'll have you know. I missed his message, but that was funny. You need at least 2 more streamers to die on Kick before I go there. What the hell? Wait, that's dark. What? Wait, what? That's the darkest shit I've heard all day. Those are called intrusive thoughts. They are kept inside your head. Oh yeah, if you let yours out, I'll let mine out. Wait, are we talking about the streamers dying, or are we talking about the guy who called me a complacive neckbeard? or are we talking about his mum sucking my dick? We're British. Dude, it's what we do best. No one complains like the British. Oh, he's dead. We're done. Well played, guys. GG. Beautifully done. Lovely jubbly. That was easy. There you go, Alex. Sol's got some of the best spot-on mum jokes I've heard. Dude, I was forged in the fires of London, mate. Like, you had to be quick, dude. If people were taking the piss out of you, you can't just let it slide. You have to fire back. I like how fast you reply. Dude, I'm telling you, I've had practice. Oh, dear. This score is tough. Are you trying to do the solo 9-star one? No, I get it. I do complain a lot, but I mean, come on, man. Like, let me have my complaints. Let me enjoy my complaining. At least you're getting my messages today. It wasn't. I know it wasn't working the other day, was it? You had to come on Twitch. London or Overwatch competitive voice chat will teach you quick. Oh, dude, I grew up in the lobbies of Call of Duty. I was a COD gamer. COD 4. Brother, if you couldn't hold your own in a COD 4 chat lobby, you're done. Dude. Yeah, COD. Like 6 years of COD 4, COD Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops, World at War. Dudes, you had to be able to hold your own. You'd get walked all over, and once one person starts walking all over you, everybody does. That's it. Pretty sure that quick wit is a British trait. Everyone wants to challenge a Brit, but before you know it, you're being called some type of muffin. You donut. You absolute donut. Believe it or not, I haven't even seen pieces of wood as thick as you. You've got the density of tungsten and all of the charm. You're about as appeasing as a piece of diamond, as a diamond before it's been pressurized. I got loads of good ones. Denser than a block of concrete. I like tungsten. I like using tungsten because it adds a little bit of je ne sais quoi. You know, that's my go-to. You're denser than tungsten, mate. You're young because the last time he was telling me about dial-up internet. Yeah. Oh, you were here for the dial-up internet? Yeah. What a wet wipe, you bloody wet wipe. You sausage. Sausage. That's a good one. You absolute numpty. I love numpty. Numpty's my favorite one. If I like someone and they do something stupid, I call them a numpty. You bloody numpty. That's one of my favorites. Not the sharpest tool in the toolbox. That. That's a good one. That juicy sausage. Juicy sausage. Ooh. There you go, Alex. Did you get what you needed? COD must have been one of the most toxic communities. Oh, dude, easily. Easily. COD was like, man, the toxicity in this city. Disorder! Disorder! Now, somewhere between the sacred silences we. Somewhere between the sacred silences we. Disorder! 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 When I became the sun, I thought I could demand like. You hear Counter-Strike was bad too. Oh yeah. Counter-Strike Source, what, back in 98? I was a kid. We used to have LAN. Well, I mean, I didn't get to play it online as much. We used to have LAN parties at the local church hall. So what would happen is, I don't know who bought the PCs, but they would get all the PCs out and hook them all up together because you didn't have to pay to play LAN. So they'd have a big, all the dial-up cables would go into like a modem, and then you'd connect all the PCs together and you'd have a LAN event. I used to do that for Unreal Tournament, Quake, Counter-Strike. Yeah. It was good fun. That was one of my first experiences of playing like big multiplayer when I was young. What are you doing here? What am I doing? I don't know actually. Just talking. What we got? Game crashed? Wait, your game crashed? You had a special backpack to carry your PC tower. Did you? No, I didn't even. I mean, I had a... What did I have? I probably had a Windows 98 at the time. Windows 98. I got... When did I get Windows XP? I didn't get Windows XP till a little bit late. Like, I didn't get it when it first came out because I had a Windows 98. And I think I probably played Counter-Strike on the 98 and then played it on the XP. But that wasn't like my go-to game. I didn't really start getting into shooters, like multiplayer shooters online, because I used to play split screen and LAN party until probably the Xbox 360 era of gaming. Because that was when online became a lot cheaper, a lot more affordable. You could plug in the Ethernet and have a, you know, broadband, not dial-up. That was when I really got into like online shooters. Good stuff. Right, what are we doing? Did Alex get what he needed? Hopefully he did. Does anyone else need help with anything? In particular? Not GOG, preferably. anything but GOG. Not that I don't like GOG, it's just... I've got to do GOG later, or at least I said I'd do GOG later. SOCOM on the PS2, I remember it. I had SOCOM US Navy SEALs, but I couldn't play the online because I didn't have... well, it was too expensive. Too expensive. You need an anti-Gore build. For what weapon? You remember 95 and 98? Yeah, I had both. Windows 95 was like... So we had a DOS, which I used to play Paint. I used to use the Paint thing on. But I don't remember gaming on it. I think it had Doom and Paint, and that was about it. And then my godmum gave us Windows 95. Yeah. Probably got that in about 96. Windows 95, I think, in 1996. I would have been about 4 or 5 years old at the time. That was my first PC. I think I ended up getting Age of Empires on it. Or I had Age of Empires on the 98. Age of Empires, I had Empire Earth, Warrior Kings, Praetorians, Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, StarCraft, Warcraft. Oh man, dude, like every oh my god, strategy. I loved strategy games as a kid. Freaking loved them. Age of Empires, such a core memory. Age of Empires 2 was peak. It was so good. And then Empire Earth. Lots of people don't remember Empire Earth, but like, god damn, dude. Oh, amazing. Dawn of War. I didn't get Dawn of War until Windows XP. My 98 could not run Dawn of War. And then when I got Windows Vista, I had Dawn of War 2. Dawn of War is like my favorite strategy game of all time. That is peak. That is the best. I know a lot of people will say Age of Empires 2, but for me it was Dawn of War. That was peak. That was so good. It's never been as good. Like Dawn of War 2, Dawn of War 3. Hopefully Dawn of War 4 really like brings back some of that, but what was the old Anno game? There was Anno 2030? No, 2070? There was the original Anno. Oh, SimCity. Goddamn, SimCity 3000. Peak. SimCity 4. I loved SimCity. That was good. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Amazing. Theme Park. Zoo Tycoon, yeah. Theme Hospital. Oh my god. Zoo Tycoon was so expensive, man. The Sims. I wasn't allowed The Sims because it was so expensive. I remember every expansion was 20 quid. And there was like so many. And my parents were like, we're not getting that for you. It's too expensive. All my friends had The Sims. I used to go around my mates and play The Sims. We used to like, I remember in The Sims 2, you could like do a face. You could design what your sim looked like. So we used to like make the sim's face really weird, and you'd breed it with another sim that had a really weird face, and you'd like breed them together. They'd have a kid, and it would like take the parameters from both these really weird faces. And it would make the most fucked up sim. And we used to play it. We were like, right, you'd make that one, and then you'd do it a few generations, so you'd make another really fucked up sim, and you just breed them together. And before you know We made a sim that had a nose for a face. There was just a giant nose. There were no eyes, no lips, no mouth. It was just, it was just a fucking nose. I don't think we were playing the sim. I don't think we were playing the Sims right, but we had so much fun just Oh man, fucking hell. That's like a memory that I haven't thought about in so long. We just inbreeded Sims. Oh god damn, until they had like giant, like the biggest nose you've ever seen. It was just a nose for a head. Oh dude. God damn. Holy moly. Turok, oh dude, Turok. What, an N64? I've still got it. I've still got Turok for my N64. That's one of the few games I kept. Oh, man. God damn. It's all these years later. That was when The Sims 2 came out. I remember he was like, dude. Well, I came over to play it. I went over to my friend's house to play it. He was like, dude, wait until you see what you can do. Because you couldn't do that in The Sims 1. And he's just like, he put the sliders all the way up, you know, on the nose. And then he got another sim and he put the sliders all the way up. And then what would happen is when they had a kid, the default would be both the sliders all the way up. And you could turn the slide. You could put the sliders all the way up again. And then you could breed it with another one. It was so funny. Oh man, and then you just have like you'd like be playing the game. And you'd play with like another normal family. And all the families that you put in the town would stay in the town in The Sims 2. And then all of a sudden this giant nose... This giant nose would just come walking down the street. Oh, man. Fucking... Oh, man. God damn, dude. It's the dumbest shit, but it's so funny. Oh, what a game, dude. Diabolical, dude. Fucking diabolical, dude. Oh, my goodness. That was a kid's game. Oh, goddamn. It was a kid's game. We played it as kids and you could do shit like that. It was so funny, man. That was it. It's amazing. Dude, I don't even remember the gameplay from The Sims 2, but I remember that. I remember us being in stitches. Like, I'm laughing now, like, a decade later. No, a lot more than a decade. Freaking, like, 2 decades later. Literally 2 decades later. 20 years on. Oh, man. Crazy. Oh, wait, wrong way. They're still saved on the hard drive somewhere. Dude, I would love to think that my friend still has the save data of that. That whole town of just completely, like, warped Sims that are just, you know, they look, you know, oh, god damn, dude. That was so funny. Oh shit, oh wow. Oh. Turok Origins, you know what my guilty pleasure is? Turok Evolution. I said it. So many people hated that game, but it had split screen multiplayer on the PS2. And I was all about that. It wasn't as good as like the Nintendo 64, but like, yeah, I even enjoyed the freaking flying levels, man. I even enjoyed the flying levels. That game got like the worst reviews ever. It was like hated by everybody, but I don't know, man. I loved it. I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. That's like my guilty pleasure, Turok Evolution. Lol, you played that? Yeah. I don't know why I liked it so much. I just did. Oh, he really wants to jump. It was brutally hard though. I remember it being super difficult. Turok Evolution. Oh, he's done. GG. Yo, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Dirty Namekin. Turok was Monster Hunter before Monster Hunter was. One of my favorite things to do in Turok Evolution on PS2 specifically, they had a level, a multiplayer level. So you do split screen, right? I think you had like 2-player, 4-player split screen. And there was a level where it was like set up in the treetops, and if you jumped down, raptors would spawn and like attack you. So what we'd do is we would jump down on purpose. We'd get the guns that we wanted up top, not kill each other because it was free for all, right? On multiplayer. We'd jump down and just fight the raptors. I remember doing that on the PS2. Like, just, that was fun. It was like survival game mode before there was survival game mode. It was, yeah, it was like a make your own survival mode. And just, we tried to live as long as we could. You love the weapons in Turok 64? Yeah. All of those weapons carried over into Turok on the PS2 as well. You had like the Swarm Boar. You had the rocket launcher, you had the quad shotgun, you had the, you had everything, man. The spider mines. It was really creative weapon design, actually, in Turok. The Swarm Boar was like, that was the shit. What subspecies would you guys want to see in the DLC? It's a good question. Something new, yeah? A new subspecies. Seregios, man. I think Seregios deserves a subspecies at this point. You know? It's kind of crazy that he hasn't had one. Gogmazios got freaking so many. You've got like the Supreme Magala from Frontier. You've got Shigaru Magala, Chaotic Gogmazios. And Seregios has got nothing. Same generation, flagship monster, nothing. Yeah, Seregios deserves, I think, a subspecies. That'd be pretty cool. I think out of all the monsters, he's earned one. Like, even Glavenus has subspecies. Freaking 2 of them. Well, a deviant. I mean, the thing is, they call them all these different words. They're just different versions of the same monster. Seregios doesn't have any. So yeah, I'd give Seregios one. Seregios is absolute peak in this game, by the way. One of the best fights in the game. If there was ever a game where he should get a subspecies, it's this one. So yeah, I'd give Steve one. Yeah. Dude, freaking Kushala's got rusted Kushala. Rathalos has Azure Rathalos, Silver Rathalos, freaking Dread King Rathalos. Apex Rathalos. He's got so many. Zenoga's got Stygian Zenoga, Thunderlord Zenoga, Apex Zenoga. So Zenoga's got a bunch. Tigrex, Molten Tigrex, Brute Tigrex, Derex. All kinds of different ones as well. So not Tigrex. He doesn't need any more. Lagiacrus, you got Abyssal Lagiacrus. What else have you got for Lagiacrus? There's another one. Who else? Espinas has got variants. Flaming Espinas, Pink Espinas, Espinas. Title monster for Frontier. Let's think. What other title monsters? 3U. Bracky. You got Bracky, Raging Bracky. 4 Gormagala. It's just Seregios. Seregios is the only title monster that does not have Nagakuga. You've got Blinking Nagakuga. You've got Lucent Nagakuga. Yeah. Again. All of them. Every single title monster has. The only one that doesn't is Seregios. Yeah, Silverwind Nagakuga as well. Yeah, Green Nagakuga. Oh my god, Nagakuga's got loads. Yeah. There's tons. Anything we're forgetting? I don't think so. Oh yeah, Ivory Lagiacrus, yeah, for freaking thingy. Yeah, I'm telling you, Seregios, man. Seregios needs a subspecies. Velcana. Oh, I guess Velcana doesn't have one. That's true. Like, Nergagante's got one. You got Nergagante, Runa Nergagante. Yeah. We don't have one for Arkveld yet. Oh, actually, well, we kind of do. There's Arkveld and Guardian Arkveld. There are 2 versions of Arkveld already. So even Arkveld's got 2 different versions. Glavenus has loads. Yeah, Glavenus. Valstrax got Valstrax and Crimson Glow Valstrax. So Valstrax has got 2. Zoramagdaros. Zoramagdaros isn't a title monster. Zoramagdaros is not a title card monster. Nergigante was the title card monster for World. So Velcana and Seregios are the only 2 that don't have one. But Velcana, like... I'd say Seregios deserves to get one before Velcana. I'd be a bit annoyed if Velcana got a subspecies or a stronger version before thingy. Seregios gets Steve Regios. Sure, why not? How you doing, by the way, admin, dude? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You want to come and get some quests in, dude? I haven't done the Gaiacrus in a while. I'll do one. Steve is going to be so hard. What, a master rank? Probably. Yeah. Probably. The Steve in this is the closest it's ever been to the exotic Steve from Frontier. But I actually think this one's a little bit better than exotic Steve. Exotic Steve in Frontier was my favorite version. I think I actually do want... I don't think I want Pierce Bow on Laggy, do I? I think I want Close Range Bow on Laggy. Which version, though? All Attack Affinity. Attack. Element. Oh, no, that's God Roll. Yeah, we take that. Gormagal. I don't think I need to change anything. Blaze Bandolier, Spread Quick... Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Nice. Cool. Lovely jubbly. Alright, eat my dash juice, let's go. Velcana doesn't need one. I think Velcana, like, what do you even do to Velcana? It's already peak. Like, how do you? I mean, Seregios is arguably already peak as well, but I don't know. I feel like it would be cool. I think whose idea was like Poison Steve? That'd be kind of cool. That would work, I think. Oh shit! I should have put evasion map on. Oops. Oh, I didn't think he'd roar straight away for some reason. That was so dumb. Of course we're going to be doing that. Yes, to make him. damn, they need to buff frickin' Dragon Piercer. They nerfed it into the ground. We need a buff on it. Like, he's actually quite a tough matchup with Bo because you've got to always hit him in the head, and he does move around a lot. Quite snaky. Kind of like Fatalis. Fatalis on Bo was a little bit difficult as well. Also need to make sure I position quite well on him so I don't make the fight harder for my melee teammates, you know? Always try and stay in front of him, stay as close as I can. Makes him easier to read for the rest of the team. Easier for Longsword too, because Longsword loses a lot of DPS on counters. You'll notice I'm always trying to advance, bait out these kind of attacks, because they're good for melee as well. Rather than getting further and further away. If I'm getting further and further away as a bow player, I'm literally just being a hindrance for my team, which I don't want to do. We do have a longsword player, so I'm leaving like the wounds for them. Oh, what the hell? Shit. Yeah, I messed up there. Yeah, I got knocked back. Oh, that's good. Tempered wound, I'll take that. Just gonna knock him down straight away for the team. No reason not to hit. Oh, I got hit by something. I don't know what got me. GG. Savage Steve. I think I said Razor. No, was it Razor Crest Steve or what did I say? I had an idea for a Steve. Tainted Blade Steve, or that's a good idea, or Fatal Blade Steve. Something. There's two. I think there's two paths with Steve. You either make him poison. The only problem is we've already got a poison flying wyvern with Rathian. So I don't know. I don't know if we need to do that. I think maybe just making his bleed even deadlier, kind of doing the whole Nergigante thing, where he just straight up he gets sharper blades, inflicts bleed more. Like bleed resist becomes even more important. Maybe he gets like a new status build up, maybe. So some kind of like insta-kill bleed, or I don't know. I don't know how you do it. Paralysis Steve. Oof. A paralyzing flying wyvern. I mean, it would be unique. That would be kind of crazy. Tainted Claw Seregios. And he's got power on his claws. That would actually be kind of crazy, dude. Because of how maneuverable he is, he like paralyzes his prey to like dive on them. That would be that would be crazy. Power and bleed. Dude. I actually like that idea. That would be cool. That would be cool. Oh. The only thing that puts me off it is the paralysis is kind of shit in this game at the moment. Like, as long as they make paralysis good. Right, what do you want to fight next? Want to do an ATR? Yeah, sure. Shall I post it? Admin Scott, you join in? I haven't done one today, so might as well. I was going to wait until I got a new build, but to be honest with you, like, it's not really dropping any new stuff, so. Anthracite Steve with, like, red eyes. Sounds cool, yeah. His projectiles could para. That would be awesome. All of his little knives having paralysis on them. That would be crazy, dude. Paralysis. That's the best choice, I think. A paralysis Steve. Seregios. Oh. That would be nuts. That would actually be an amazing fight, I think. Come in, admin. Come join. Pop Wolfie, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Alright, let's go. Any sweet rolls on Talisman pools today? We got a Blast 3 Convert Element max slots. Which is the saddest thing. But, I mean, it's a max roll. Just the wrong, like, not a good skill, sadly. My Hells has followed. Dude, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What if they also stick into the ground? Oh, no, don't do that. No, that's just, that would make it annoying. Don't do that. Maybe don't do that. You ready, Scott? Anyone got demon powder? Chat is making the fight diabolical. That's if we had a 10-star version, you know, like a final version or an event version, maybe, but not the standard version. I mean, it is master rank, so I guess if you're running paralysis resist. How you doing, Studi? Welcome back, mate. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, I don't have shockproof in my build, sadly. I got flinch free on one of my armor pieces. And Pert went to the wrong camp as well. Oh, got me. I wish I had a god roll on my bow. Nice one, Blade. Admin and I will try our best to let you guys have the weak spots on longsword. Because I know there's two of you. Oh no, I missed. I actually did press X there. I feel like I'd stopped shooting too. Oh shit. wound there, but oh! I was off rhythm. I shouldn't have done that. That was a misplay. Got lucky. The gods of Monster Hunter forgave me for my judgment in dodge. Oh shit! I thought he was gonna do ult. Misplayed a bit there. Oops, sorry. Sorry about that flash. That was bad. He normally goes instantly up into the ult, so I preemptively had it ready. He didn't do it though. Still has an ult since he went into milkman mode. The hell? Why is he over there? Oh shit. I went slightly off the straight and narrow there. Cheeky dust. Oh, what the hell? Dead angle. Oh, I'm dead. Nice. We'll go for the other wing now. I'm out of stamina. Oh! No! Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm dead. Wow, 2 of us died. That sucks. Oh, and they dusted afterwards. Oh, wait. Or did Scott not die? Unfortunately, I stood right back up as the explosion went off. The last one. He did that out of nowhere, that fucking thingy. I hate when he does the red lines. Like, if he does, he normally does it after the ultimate, so it's like an easy read. But when he does it from neutral, it's like... got a very similar animation to the other flip that he does. Again, dude. He almost got me with that again. That was what fucked me up last time. Dead angling me with that. Right on top of my head. Okay, well, terrible first area for me. Hopefully everyone else had a better time of it. Yeah, see that one? Very similar flip to the other one. When you're at ranged, it's like, you just think he's doing that on a melee player, but no, he's targeting you with the quadra dragon line. I don't know what else to call it. Okay, that's fine. Dude, I like slid on the ledge and did a freaking jump. I didn't want to jump there. Could have killed me. Guys, Longsword, you should probably just start taking those weak spots, because the reason I say is he keeps healing. If not, I'm going to start taking them and, like, just get the damage. Because I can get, like 1,500 damage off of those weak spots. Alright, 1 life left. Nice. I am leaving it for them, but I know obviously they might not be at yellow, but okay. Nice. Nice. Which wing? Just this one, right? healed the wound, see? Shit. Oh, what the hell? No! I'm dead. I'm alive. Just about. Don't know why my dodge didn't work on that one. Oh, he healed it again. He healed it. Alright. Longsword. I'm no longer leaving the wounds. Full disclosure. I'm gonna start taking them. I'm taking them now. Get the extra damage in. Yeah. I have to flash there. Someone's about to die. I had the same idea. Wait, why did my arrows just do that? What? Did anyone see that? What the? What? Done, GG. Normal bow behavior. No, I don't. I don't want to take the wounds. But I think I passed up on like 6 or like quite a lot of focus strikes to let Longsword have them. But Longsword wasn't taking them, so I was just like, I should take those. Because it's... let's say I take 10 focus strikes on that quest. That's 15,000 extra damage, not including the pierce shot as well. Bow gets full damage on the thing. We flashed both at the same time. I know. Yeah, because I saw someone's health get low, and I knew we hadn't flashed him out of ultimates because I died to the ultimate. So I was like, well, we probably still got flashes left. Let's run it back. We go again. When you try and take the wounds, you're missing them. Yeah, fair enough. I'll just start taking them. We'll get a much faster hunting because if I take a wound, it locks him down for a bit. You could probably get like a spirit slash in anyway, can't you? What are the new dailies? Oh shit, yeah, we've got to go pick up new dailies, haven't we? Let's get that first. I mean, our first one was lined up. You didn't even saw yours in the nest. I think I flashed once, but he didn't do the ultimate. So like when, you know, he charged up, I was like, oh, okay, ultimate's coming. And I flashed, I don't remember what he did. I think he just did like a little jump. Kranadath, Basin, New Udra. Dude, we just did like 2 New Udras. Here, come, admin, we'll do another one. What you want to do on Longsword, I tend to find, is the first opening you get for Helmbreaker, if there's a wound, you Helmbreaker on the opening, you immediately take the wound. That's usually what you want to do. I know it's a little bit difficult because there's 2 of you on Longsword, but I think it's worth sending it. Yo, Frank, how you doing, Frank? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Quite a few people on your follow list are checking out Marathon. Yeah, I would imagine so. I know a lot of people are bored of Monster Hunter. Not me personally. But Marathon offered sponsorships. I told you earlier, they offered me $108 to stream it. So I'm sure some people are probably taking them up on that. Because if they offer me $108, then imagine what they offer other people. We don't even have a very good, like, our viewership's not even that great these days compared to where it has been. So if we're still getting a decent offer to do like a 2-hour stream, it's not too bad. Imagine what they're offering if you're getting like double or triple my viewership. Probably worth it. It's like a week's pay just for 1 2-hour stream. If you, well, if you're big enough, I guess. Marathon offered you a sponsorship, yeah? I haven't taken it, but they have offered me one. Right, let's go. How you doing, Stutz? You're doing well, you're just relaxing after a long day. Good stuff, mate, good stuff. You love the Arkveld fight. Dude, it's my favorite fight in the game at the moment. Freaking love it. Every weapon I've played on it has been fun. I'd say Charge Blade was probably my least favorite. That was the first thing I fought it with. I think, what did I enjoy? Dual Blades, bow, longsword, and, what else did I play? I played something else. Oh yeah, Lance. They were all excellent. Charge Blade was a bit... I don't know. I don't feel like there's enough openings for me to get my AEDs off. So if he's actually hitting you, I think you want to be just iframe rolling with Charge Blade, not actually countering. But that's like the most satisfying thing on Charge Blade is the counter. So it feels a bit weird. Oh, what the hell? Again, I pressed X there. That's the second time in 2 quests. Pressed X, nothing. Like, the first thing I did after that was, I pressed X after that shot. Apparently that was weird. Should that have not been a... I think I like bow more than longsword in multiplayer. Longsword in multiplayer, longsword to solo is like amazing. In multiplayer it's a little bit more awkward. Probably be fine if everyone's on a counter-based weapon. Like longsword, then it's, yeah. I mean, bow is a counter-based weapon, it's just... It's a bit more like forgiving if you're, even if you're not countering, it's not. It's, yeah, it's pretty good. Oh shit, what the... Again, I did press X there. Nice, good knockdown. Again, I'm banking the damage. I feel bad for longsword, but I can't say no to 1500 deeps. Really should heal myself though. I'll do it now, just before he gets back up. No, it's a damage loss, but it's fine. I was Dragon Blighted anyway. There is a tempered... Oh, he's healing. Yeah. That's why it's so important you just take him. Don't wait on him. I was going to take that weak spot. Most people are running like Flayer now because of the Arc Vulcan pieces too, so... You know, you usually get another weak spot anyway. Oh shit, dude. Insta ult, yeah. Nice, well played. Is that KO? I think so. 99 got the KO. Lovely jumping. You met you on TikTok. You did? Oh, dude, hello from TikTok. Welcome to the Twitch side of things. Oh, no! I wanted to double dodge there. What the hell? I can't see what's happening. Shit. And there goes Guts. Fucking camera souls, man. I literally couldn't see what he was doing. These quests are not going good for me today. What the hell? Not compared to yesterday. Can't dodge. Locked. Focus strike. That focus strike is so good. Look how big of an opening. You know that's a big enough opening to do a Helm Breaker, by the way. In case you didn't know that, for longsword. Nice dead. Unlucky. Too late on the dusts. There is a focus strike. I think I'm just going to take it. Before he heals. Admin got it. Nice. Yeah, it is literally just... I know we've got Longsword in the team, but I think if you wait too long, it's just not worth it. Just got to send it. If there's a weak spot there, take it. If you can get it, take it. You get it. It does do a big bulk. I mean, how much health has he got in 4-player? 240k. Okay, I don't want to take this one right now because move to the other arm. Right? He's going to wait until he got back up again, but it's fine. Maybe Longsword actually needed that one. In which case, yeah, it was worth taking. Oh yeah, he healed straight away. And that was the right play. He would have regened it. And we would have lost it. Oh shit, dude. Double. I hate when he freaking does that, dude. And then the camera's up against the wall. Yeah, good dust, whoever did that, well played. Oh, there was a focus strike there. Tank build is viable in this game? No, DPS build. Tank build will be like 50-minute hunts. You want to use DPS always. Most of the tank skills, honestly, are kind of shit anyway. What the hell? Oh my god, dude. Cheers, thank you. Great. Move on to the other arm quickly. The best thing to do is either balanced build or DPS. The hell, where'd he go? Dude, I lost track of him there. Shit. Nice, well played. I could not see what was going on there. I just dodged on like, on the hope that there was a freaking attack coming my way. Oh, okay, he's roaring. Well played. Sniped. Oh shit, no. Oh, dodge. Oh my god, dude. That power shot almost got me killed. I'm taking it before he heals. Sorry guys, if you needed it. I'm out of flashes, guys. So if he does another one, it's on you. I won't be able to flash the next one. I don't want to be shooting him in the bum either. Much damage there. Oh, oh. Nice. Head's broken. Lovely, well played. It's got me getting close. played better on this one. Taking that. Yeah, he's done, GG. Oh, he's going for the Wilk. Hang on a minute. Oh, shit, no. Oh. Trap him. GG. Nice. After completing Proof of a Hero, you realize that your Charge Blade build was outdated. Does anyone have a wiki or something where you can look for a build? So, depends on what you want. Elemental Charge Blade build is either 4-piece Gog or 2-piece Gog Gogmazios. And the... That's for Element. And then for Raw, you want Gore Lord Soul. Or I think Ebony Lord Soul. No, yeah, it's Gore Lord Soul. And I think you go 2-piece Ebony. So, like, I think it's Ebony Gauntlets, Ebony Helmet, Jinderhad top, Jinderhad waist, and then Gore legs. Or I think you can do Sororal Helmet and Ebony legs. It's something like that, I think. Yeah. For Impact File. I'm pretty sure that's like the meta build if you roll Gore Lord Soul. If you just roll Gore, then you don't get the Ebony. You just use like Arc Vulcan, Jinderhad, and Gore Magala. Take care, you gotta go sleep. Yo, take care, dude. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Thank you for the hunt. I think Studi was here. Did Studi and Kate show up today? Is it time yet? I don't think it's time yet, is it? A recommended bow build? What for what? I mean, this is what I'm using for Arkveld, but that's because I don't have Lord Soul. So I'm just using efficient parts and then just getting Gore Magala bonus. Stacking as much raw as I can. You're finishing your food and then Gog? Oh, you are here. How are you doing, Kate? War didn't show up today. He's going to lose his freaking bonus, his streak. His stream streak. Yeah, he wasn't here at the start. You were the first person to pin the thing.
Favor with the Queen of the Forest. The Queen of the Forest, Kate, bids you welcome.
Dude, that should be a voice in a freaking video game, dude. For like some crazy hermit that like lives out in the goddamn woods. You know? So, the best way, do you want to know how you do voices, guys? There's a trick. So, you describe a character and one of their biggest habits. What do they do? Or, yeah. So, you describe a character. So, you say, like, old lady. And then you describe what does she do? She collects gnomes. Alright? And then you try and make a voice for an old lady that collects gnomes.
Ah, hello there, dearie. Oh, look at my fun collection of gnomes. Oh, look at it. Oh, wonderful, isn't it? Look at him. Look at his little hat. Oh, isn't he adorable? Oh, my little gnomey boy.
You do that. That's how you come up with voices for characters. You can say anything. So a person, you say a person, and then something very specific about them, and then you can do a voice. You got to try and do a voice that you think would be for that person. That's how you come up with good voices. Who the hell is this voice actor on my screen? That's the trick. That's how you do it. All of you can give it a go. Peter Griffin. No, it's got to be general. So you can say something like, I don't know, a retired African action star from the 1980s who was really into grooming his hair. Yeah? Like that, and you're like, okay. And then you think of a voice on how to do that. I mean, I don't know how to do that one, but it's got to be very specific. Tyler, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Now you got to do that one. Dude, I can't even remember what I said. I was just rambling. Something about a black 80s action star who loves his hair, right? Oh yeah, back in the day. No, I can't do that. That's a tough one. That's a really difficult one. Maybe one of you guys can do that one better than me. You're just here for Trump. I mean, Trump's easy. It's not that hard. You just slow down the cadence of your speaking, and you talk from the back of your throat. Like this, you project, and perhaps if you do your mouth like this, you do your mouth a little bit puckered, so that the way the air escapes your voice is a little bit different. And then if you really do the movements of your head, you can sort of imagine Trump standing up there on stage, and he's giving a speech, and he's telling everyone what a great guy he is. What a wonderful guy. And I told them, I said, I learned how to do this voice in China. You know, like, Trump's an easy one. Some voices are easy, some are really hard. Stop asking me to release the files. I won't do it. There are no files. They don't exist. I was sad to hear that my friend Prince Andrew, he was in the files. They arrested him. What a terrible, terrible shame. Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman's so hard, though. A long time ago, I was sitting out there. No, oh my God, Morgan Freeman. Let me think. Andy Dufresne, Morgan Freeman, I'm Morgan Freeman, and I'm coming to you live to talk to you about this wonderful new thing called Monster Hunter. I don't know if you heard about Monster Hunter. I can't do. Morgan Freeman's hard. I tell you who else is really freaking hard. Goddamn, Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken. No, that was terrible. Christopher Walken. Why can't I do Christopher Walken? I practice Christopher Walken, and even when you practice it, it's still hard. I tell you, sometimes you just don't know. You don't know how to do Christopher Walken. His voice is quite difficult. It's quite a tough thing to do. It's sort of raspy at the back of your throat, and he delays things a little bit. It's something like that. Christopher Walken's freaking tough. David Attenborough is freaking hard. Christopher, show some consideration for your fellow man, just like I do. I'm Christopher Walken. David. And now we can see the gazelle in its natural environment. Splendid. Watch as it majestically gallops. But beware. In the brush, a lion lies in wait. He's quite soft-spoken, and his voice is very... it's hard to do an old voice. Old voice is very difficult because it has the wear of like 90 years. And you can't replicate that very easily. That's difficult. Because I've got quite a full voice, right? This is Africa. Welcome to the Serengeti. The plains of Monster Hunter. Watch as the Ravalos feasts on the Apsaros. What a majestic hunter it is. David Attenborough is tough, dude. It's very difficult because his voice is so worn down. Channing Tatum, I can't do Channing Tatum. I can't do that. My name's Dev. My name's Dev. Fucking Channing Tatum. I can't do that. Oh dear. Some voices are very difficult. Too specific. Jeremy Clarkson in the world. This is the greatest... No, that was shit. Hang on a minute. Now I own a farm, and he speaks very much like from this part of his voice. It's from there. When I imagine Clarkson, I'm Jeremy Clarkson. This is my farm. quite proper. No, he's not that proper. He's like a little bit of Yorkshire in there. There's a little bit of add a little bit more Yorkshire. And that is Jeremy Clarkson. And he's got the greatest farm in the world. Yes. Yeah, he does a lot of from the very back of his throat. He does. It's a jag. A jag. He does that a lot. He does very much the back of his throat. You're literally about to just say, "My name is Jeb." Do Obama. Oh, dude, I haven't practiced Obama. Well, Obama's very much like. Now you see, I'd have to practice. He does. I know his mannerisms and his impediments. We have to get things done together. You understand? It's very much like this. And he pauses to make you think about what it is he's trying to say. He's a bit like that, isn't he? A little bit. Can you do JFK? I don't know. I could try. I suppose I could try and do a John F. Kennedy voice, but I don't know. That's quite a tricky one to do as well. I'll try my best, but we'll have to see. We'll wait and we'll see and we'll make decisive action. That's what we have to do. Smeagol? Smeagol's freaking hard. Churchill? Churchill. I don't know what Churchill. I don't know Churchill. But Bernie Sanders is really difficult. Bernie Sanders. I've tried Bernie Sanders. Like you got to do like little exercises, you know. Can I do a good Churchill? We will fight them on the beaches. We will fight them on the shores and in the skies. And we will never surrender. We will give Jerry what for. And we will take Hitler. And we will show him the British resolve. That is what the British people do. That's a bit more Nixon. There's a bit too much Nixon in it. Nixon. Nixon. Now we're going to go to Vietnam, you see. And we're going to get those goddamn Vietnamese. We're going to get on what for. Nixon. That's maybe a bit too much Nixon in there. It's just there's similarities, but obviously there's more American in Nixon's voice than freaking Churchill's voice. What about a very angry German yelling at a crowd? I don't know. An angry German accent that is yelling at the crowd. Yeah, I suppose we could try and do the angry German that is yelling at the crowd, and he's very annoyed and he's not pleased with you. You did a bad thing. You killed the monster when you were supposed to catch it. Yeah, and that is verboten. You do not do this. Okay, you have to very. You have to be very, very efficient with your hunting, yeah. This is what you have to do, you see? And if you're not efficient, then I will ban you and you will never see me again. That is the way it must be, yeah. Nine, do not nine me. This is not the way. No, you have to be a good boy, you know. Otherwise, I will be very disappointed. You'll make me very upset. Toz, is this your twin brother? Is who? Oh dear. You should add voice impressions in the title stream from now on. A German version of Trump. German version of Trump. Holy shit. He's a great guy. A wonderful guy. All the best things. And I talked to him. I said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take Greenland because I want it and I must have it. And they said to me, no, you can't have it. And China, they were like, no, Mr. Trump, you can't have Greenland. It's not for you. And I told them, we're going to make Germany great again. German Trump. Oh dear, what are we doing? Oh. The world would end if this character was real. Too much efficiency. Deary me. Right, what are we doing? Are we doing GOG? Is it GOG time? Are my GOGers in? Or am I doing something else before we do GOG? Do Viserys? I can't do Viserys' voice. Viserys' voice is very difficult. I have tried. I can't do it. That's a difficult voice to do. Yeah. Not yet, you're fooding? Okay, let's see. Folga 9-star. Was there a Folga 9-star? I don't see one. I could post one. Who wants to do a Folga 9-star? Might play Switch Axe. I do have an Ice Raw Switch Axe, I think. Yep, I do. I can actually improve this build as well a little bit. Oh, I can improve this build a lot, actually. Because I can do Arc Vulcan Helmet, and then I can get more efficient gauntlets on. Now, the most fun you can have with voices is where you don't ask for a specific character, and you do like a set of rules around the character. That's always more fun. Could do Arc Vulcan Gauntlets as well. Wait, oh, but I'm using attack with Wex. No, that's too much. We need to do... Oh, no, I know the build. I know what to do. Yeah, I know what to do. Let me quickly make this. Sororal. Arc Vulcan. That is the build to go for right here. Lovely. Gives us Flare as well, which is actually quite good as a bonus. Nice. I need one more level of Wex. Agitators max. We've got Flare. Do I have Burst? I need one level of Burst. Shit. Why can't I get one level of Burst? Wait. No, I've got... Oh, no, I have got one level of Burst. We're good. I've got 2 levels of Burst. Oh, because Sororal... Yeah, okay. I just need Max Might now. Oh, crap. Oh, okay, so I can't run this. Oh, I know what to do. It's fine. We can do attack. And then I'll just run Power Prolonger in the thing. Where are you? Yeah, we go attack boost. Take that. I don't need to put burst in here. We can go Max Might. Instead, there we go. We gain Max Might. Do I need this? Yeah, I need that. And then we go... That's fine. Yeah, that's good. This is okay. Don't need this. Need one more sanity. I can put this in. And then we go... What do I want? Power Prolonger. Lovely. Yeah. Enhancer. Enhancer Handicraft. That looks good. Yes. The only thing we're missing really is Counter-Strike here. But I think I can only do Counter-Strike if I get Gore Lord Soul. Not if I just run Gore. Yeah. Never mind. I mean, this should still be decent. Cool. Save. There we go. That is an upgrade. Definitely. Nice. Right, let me post the quest. Saber, you coming? Who's coming? Can I please check your build for anti-Gog for the story mission? In-game name, Supreme Lion? Can you try and say this twas? Well, I don't know what it is. It might be racist. It's not something bad. People usually say that when it is something bad. So probably not, because I don't want to get clipped saying something bad. You do hear in an instant that Vickers is German. Yeah, of course. You'd have David Attenborough over Alma as a follower. David Attenborough... I'm going to be devastated when he dies. The first documentary I ever watched as a kid, I loved it, was with David Attenborough. And ever since, I've watched almost all of his documentaries. And he is fantastic. He's basically dedicated his life to trying to protect the planet and ecosystems. I'm surprised Monster Hunter hasn't put like a David Attenborough-esque character in there. I guess Japan just doesn't know who the hell he is. Because it would be great to have a David Attenborough guy that gives you quests. You know, like to go and capture and preserve wildlife, you know? You know, we've got like the capture net and everything, and we can like capture small endemic life. Imagine if we had an old David Attenborough-esque British dude as a character. Who else is coming? Scott? Anyone? Darkstar? No, I know Darkstar likes it. I'm just going to get cracking then. No one else coming. Because I'm going to be doing GOG in a second, so I'm just going in. The name in the lobby was Gladius. Sorry, I got to get on the quest, dude. Waited too long. And now someone joins. Bloody hell, of course. Waiting that whole fucking time. Why does that always happen? You wait forever and then... Oh, I bought the wrong mantle too. If I die, I'll get another one. Fucking hate the Switch Axe counter. Should have put Mind's Eye in, shouldn't I? Good offset, of late. Yeah, Mind's Eye works on the legs. Yes, we did. Oh, well, that sucks. Okay, I'm stunned. Oh, I forgot to put stun resist in. Yeah. Oh, I didn't make the build right, guys. No Mind's Eye, no stun resist. Fucking love this counter, man. It's so good. If I wasn't in the counter stance, I would absolutely have been hit by that. Best mechanic ever. The offset, didn't get it. Cool. I also love it when you do like focus strikes and the monster gets knocked down out of range. Need to make sure I'm hitting the head a lot. Oh man, such a good counter, man. Such a fucking good counter. He bit me right in my fucking head. Start doing that. Get the explosion damage in. Honestly, it's better to just move out of it than actually try and counter it because it doesn't freaking work half the time. Case in point, if I hadn't countered them, I bet you it would have hit me. Just send it. Damn. No point. Come on, hit that. Lovely jubbly. You get knocked down out of range. Not quite. Oh, that was good. Just about got his booty there. And another one. Hell yeah. Okay, now that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Oh, apparently my focus strike was just a suggestion. Oh my god, he got knocked down again. Hell yeah. Don't want him to run, so I want to hit that focus strike too. Or if Insect Glaive could get it up. I pressed down 5 times there to get my secret tip. Something weird's going on this quest. I'm just going to bring him down here, screw it. There's no one here anyway attacking him. Might as well. Does he go straight into the thing there? He does, yeah, nice. That's good, so we can get his head easy now. Okay, my foot thingy didn't work. So someone will get the tempered wound here. Dunk Bob the Jarracan. Nice. Might have to dunk Bob him. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's good. Is that a tempered Jarracan? Just the regular. Oh no, it is a tempered one. Big hit. Nice one, Blade. I don't know how you got that from the front, but that was awesome. Oh, he's dead. GG, well played. The second phase went good. Once we knocked him down at the top, we really wrecked him. Wait, did we just stop him from getting whooped that entire time? I feel like we did. I'm telling you, man, if I didn't put the counter up there, he would hit me. But when you do the switch axe counter, it doesn't hit you. Oh shit, I didn't see what that blue one was. Damn, it might have been good. Whoops. You need some Arkveld fights? Good luck. Schrodinger's counter. Dude, it really is. If you get in the counter strike, I mean, you saw Arkveld bite me there. And you saw him do the spin attack. I know for a fact, if I'm not in counter strike and he does that spin, if I'm anywhere near him, I get hit. But when I'm in the counter stance, nothing. And it's not the only move that's like that. Loads of moves are like that with switch axe. It's so frustrating. You have to question, did Capcom test it? Like, feels like no. A lot of the time, like, they didn't. And the worst thing is we're not getting any more, like, balance patches. So they're not going to fix it until, well, G rank at this point. And it's awful. It's like the one thing I feel like they left in this game that genuinely doesn't work as intended. Charge Blade, they fixed, thankfully. Like, perfect guards work fine. They tuned all of the offsets for the most part. I think most offsets are good. Like, Hammer can offset on upswings and stuff now. Like, that's really nice. Dual Blade's iframes actually line up with the dodge. Longsword doesn't have the input delay anymore. What else? Sword and Shield, I think, gets a better window on, what are they called? Guard slashes for perfect guards. Greatsword has a, Switch Axe has a bigger offset window. So they fixed that. I just think the Switch Axe needs a bigger pickup hitbox on the counter. It's like it's the last thing that it needs. That and maybe a damage buff to its circle attacks. But I mean, that doesn't change the way the weapon feels. That just changes the way that you play it. Hammer is better than Greatsword. Hammer's stronger than Greatsword. That's for sure. If anyone hasn't played Monster Hunter Rise, it's one of the monthly PlayStation Plus games next month. Oh, yeah? Does it come with Sunbreak? If not, it's probably not worth it. I'd only invest into it if you're planning on buying Sunbreak. Yeah. Leo Deck, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Twaz, can I check your build? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine, mate. Right. We're not going to get any fucking Goggin today, are we, really? It's only an hour left. Probably not. I really needed to do the day of Gog farm today. I'm a bit disappointed, but never mind. I'm just going to do a Zhuwu because I think some people... Oh, wait, what were the dailies? What were the dailies? Let's go and have a look. Because I can't remember. Wasn't it New Udra? Kranadath, New Udra, Basin. Okay. I mean, I guess I could do a thingy. You're on? Oh, wait, you guys are in? Oh, okay. Are we doing some? I didn't even realize you guys were here. What power level do you like in Monster Hunter for Monster and Hunter? Over 9,000? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Let's get a couple in at least. We probably won't get many in because I think even yesterday we started doing GOG quite late, but we'll probably fail a couple before we get a win in. Let's see. You believe he means the rank? Oh, what rank do I like? I don't really care about the rank. I care about how the fight feels, the mechanics of the fight and the flow. Is it designed well to like allow itself for all weapons to be effective? Yeah. The power level doesn't really matter as much as the quality of the fight. So what I mean by that is like 10-star Raid Owl is objectively harder than 9-star Raid Owl, right? And 10-star Ufduna is objectively harder than, say, 9-star Ufduna. But I prefer 10-star Ufduna, like Arch Tempered Ufduna, to regular Ufduna. And I prefer regular Raid Owl to Arch Tempered Raid Owl, because the flow of the fights, the aggressiveness, and the way they play with different weapons is more engaging to me. Raid Owl has the multi-hitbox issues, which makes a lot of weapons just annoying. They're just not fun. Because you're just always offsetting and then sidestepping, and it's like, okay. Kind of ruins the flow of the combat a bit. Ufduna, I think the flow of the combat improves with Arch Tempered Ufduna. Because he's not quite as slow. He's a bit more aggressive. You get more opportunities to offset, counter, perfect guard, etc. So it makes it really, really good fun. And he's got more health, so the fight actually lasts a bit longer. Yeah. I think that's the best way to put it. Yeah, power level doesn't matter at all. It's the design, the quality of the fight, how interactive is it, how good are the moves, how fun are the moves to work out. Because whenever you see a monster do an attack, it's like a puzzle. You've got to find the solution for your weapon to overcome that move and maintain aggression. Once you start looking at things that way, it's like, okay, it starts becoming a bit more interesting. So, I mean, difficulty-wise, I think the 10 stars and 9 stars in this game find a relatively good balance. But again, even that's different from weapon to weapon for a lot of fights. Fulgranjnaf's a perfect example. If you go in with light bowgun and heavy bowgun, that fight is like, it's the easiest thing ever. If you go in with switch axe and he keeps missing your counters, it's the biggest pain in the ass known to mankind. So, yeah. IG is nice for Raid Owl. It is, yeah. Alright. Let's go. Either you're a Reaper, need to do Waz. Reaper, because I can't fit it in, remember? I have to get rid of Shockproof. I'll stay on the arm. I've got Rocksteady to stay on the arm anyway. Yeah, IG's good on Raid Owl. Decent on Arch Tempered. The only problem is if you decide to offset his attacks, you literally take a shitload of damage on AT Raid Owl. if you do decide to offset. Because the way you... When you hit it and where you move, you'll still be in the thunder hitbox, the second one. And you'll have hyper armor, so you just take a load of damage. That's the problem. That's the problem with offset. I don't... I mean, so there was an interview about the designs of fights. And the devs did say they really wanted to make it so that certain fights are only good on certain weapons. They did say they wanted to make it so that not every fight is going to feel good with every weapon. And I get that. I just think 80 Raid maybe there's only... I think there's less fights than some other fights that anything feels good. I'd say dual blades, bow, light bow gun, heavy bow gun. They're all pretty good on that fight. I'm probably forgetting something. Gun lance is actually really nice as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. So I think they designed Raid to make bow, you know, specifically for like bow. It's a really good matchup for bow. It's actually okay on longsword because you can get out of the thingy, the hitboxes. Damn, dude, we both got caught there. How the hell did Studi not? This didn't go well. Too far behind, guys.